And we're back. Finally. Alrighty. When last we left the crew of the Blight Gamble, if you would.
God, I love eating dogs.
Alright.
God damn it, York.
Alright.
There's such a good
Last time we
intro.
left the crew of the the Blight Gamble, we had just emotionally recovered from Santara's totally expected betrayal. We totally had it calculated, but the plan, was a couple days behind or something. And we thought that the only way to rectify this was going to make a deal with the Kraken to, fuck her shit up. As we make our way to the temple, we kind of do some light activities. People were scryed on. I'm not sure if it didn't work a few times. Brutus and Robin talked and kind of just had like a mutual understanding of each other. And there was a little bit of talk, I think, about Artemis's former captain, Captain Endymion. As they got to the cave, they entered the village with the locals being a little bit begrudged to let them do so. Returning to the Kraken being so overjoyed. Hello. Bye. Being also overjoyed at the fact that they have returned. We explain our situation, he explains his, and the problem comes up that Brutus's body technically had a soul in it once, which means the body swapperoo thing isn't going to work well. So, through some more negotiation, Brutus decides to take the sword, and the sword does know, or the Kraken does know, a certain way to get us where we want to go, which is Blank's Landing currently. And we enter through this door that it has told us to go to, and we come across this, for lack of a better words, AI in this old chamber named Sam, who reveals a couple different things about both party members. Artemis may be a clone, Robin and Brutus having some weird messed up DNA, and Brovik being utterly and overly depressed. And with that out of the way, we decided to actually head into the first chamber, which we encountered a chain devil and a
Hezru.
Thank you. And that is where we left our heroes.
Alright. And with that, if I could get everyone to roll initiative.
Big quotation marks on the word heroes, by the way.
I think that's the best recap I've ever...
Shit, net 20.
I think that's the best recap I've ever done.
That's pretty good.
It was a recap.
Our roll.
7 from me, dog.
Pretty fog.
20.
Artemis, what you got?
13.
Robin.
20.
Ooh.
Nice. Brutus.
Got a fucking net 20.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. Brovik.
7.
Frank.
It's gonna be a 7.
Alright.
Definitely has higher death than me.
And I also need Ratline to roll.
Alright, we have the NPCs with us.
Oh, yeah, we
yeah.
should probably put them on the map.
They are on the map.
They're
I'm
on the map.
stupid.
Right next to...
I said I'm stupid.
Wargar!
Alright, yeah, let's see. Ratline got a 15.
What about Funny Bone Man?
Rattlebones. That's gonna be a 3 for him, dog.
Oh! He has a
Rattlebones
negative
must
1
suffer.
to Dex?
That's
Oh,
illegal. You're not allowed to
Must
have
suffer.
bad tricks in 5e.
I figured it out.
Rattlebones must suffer.
I figured it out.
oh shit.
For every luck point that Robin uses, Rattlebone's luck depletes.
Yeah.
Wait, is your total 20 as your nat 20?
Yeah, I don't have any modifier 2.
No dex.
Yeah, no dex. Also, Glabrezu.
Oh, I forgot it shows that up there. There's more happening, by the way. This battle here is the tip of the spear for something that is continuing deeper within this laboratory. It seems there is a raging battle currently happening in this area.
Oh yeah.
Do we hear it going on in the background?
Oh, yes. Now that the doors are open, you can just hear slashes and the sounds of sometimes things lighting on fire or being knocked over. It's crazy. Speaking of which, we're starting out with this Hezru. This large creature is going to make its way. Let's see. It has a speed of 30 feet. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. It's rushing right up to this chain devil. Let me see here.
Size difference here, man.
And it's going to
Come on,
make
play
3
with it.
attacks.
Oh,
Oh shit.
It's a lot.
That's a bite attack. Well, that's a 9 for that one. And then it's going to make 2 claw attacks. Alright, that first claw attack is going to be a 23. And the second one is a 15. So only that middle one is going to hit for what appears to be 13 points of slashing damage. However, let's see here. The question here is, does a Hezru's attacks count as magical? No, they don't. So that's going to be halved to 6 points of bludgeoning / slashing damage.
Oh man.
Alright. Well, that's going to be ending the Hezru's turn, and the Chain Devil is up immediately after it. Chain Devils are fun folks. He is... I mean, there's this large... You see this large frog-like creature, it roars, and just almost, it goes down on all 4 limbs for a second. It, launches itself across the room using its powerful arms.
Like a frog.
Yes, stops in front of this Chain Devil and just starts tearing into it with its claws. The Chain Devil is going to attempt to wrap a chain around it. Let's see. That's going to hit. You see it takes a chain and just slings it, almost as if it's not even touching it. It's like the chain just naturally follows the movement of its hand as it reaches out and wraps around the back of this creature, dealing what does appear to be 18 points of damage. However, this has the same resistance, and its attacks don't count as magical, so that's still going to be 9 points of damage. However, it does get... Alright, let's see. So the Hezru is grappled now. But it's going to go ahead and make another chain attack, because it can do that. That one's also going to hit for... That's another total of 17 damage, so another 8 points of damage to said Hezru. Okay, skip that. Brutus starts his turn.
Gonna.
Wait, I do have a question.
Yes.
Actually, no, never mind. Whatever.
Okay.
Fuck it, man.
I'm
It's a
gonna
rule thing, but whatever.
saunter my way up over here, and this time, instead of going chain and whip, I guess I'll draw my 2 short swords.
Okay.
It's time to test this bad boy out.
Well, technically the
Okay.
Kraken sword is a cutlass, but whatever.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Well, mechanically, you know. Okay. So I guess for the first one, I will take a slash with the short sword of spiders.
Okay.
Oh, wrong button.
Just since we have
No,
cams,
yeah.
this is not alcohol. Just for any of the 2 people watching this wondering, this is not alcohol.
Oh, the first
Wish it
one's a
was.
26 to hit.
26 to hit the... Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I've never done this with the people in... That's cool. It just told me what you rolled on my side.
sweet.
That's really cool. Okay, yeah, definitely hits though.
Oh, shit, I forgot to rage. Can I do that?
Yeah, bonus action rage, yeah.
Okay, so I will bonus action rage. I will go into exalted blood mode and deal the blow to my HP.
Okay.
And time to roll damage for the short sword.
What kind of damage?
Oh, that's a good point. I'll go ice for this one.
Nice.
So that's 10 slashing.
10
Nice.
points, and that is not reduced because it counts as a magical weapon.
Oh, sick.
Mhm.
Alright, so a d6
that's
for
right.
ice damage. Shit, I'm getting lucky. So that's 6 ice damage. Or no, plus
Nice.
2, so that's 8 because of the rage.
Right. Yeah, this is going well. You're just slashing into this creature.
What
Okay,
rate?
so this time we're gonna do the Kraken ski. Let's go.
Key.
The key to my heart.
Okay. So it's 27 to hit.
Yeah.
So that's 10 slashing damage plus.
This is really cool. It's showing me. I guess you're using the digital dice on D&D Beyond. It's showing me like you did 10 points. That's really cool.
Yeah. I
7
can
points
see I can
of-
see him on my page too.
Nice.
Oh wow, really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we're all part of the Price of Infamy campaign on D&D Beyond, so we all
yeah.
see it.
Oh shit! Yeah, if you look in the game log.
Okay.
Why
I
can't
already used my
So
bonus
that
action,
was
so
15 points of damage, right?
yes.
All
Pretty
right.
sure. Something like that. I think you can check the log if you really need to know.
True that.
Alright, so I already used my bonus action, so as a free action, I'm just going to shout. Well, I don't know. I'm not really going to bother role-playing this. Basically, what I'm going to say is try not to damage the Hezru too much, you know? He's a brother.
You bro.
Get a brother.
your brother in arms?
Brother.
But, you know, if you need to restrain him, oh, go right ahead.
All right. Speaking of which, Robin, you're up.
All right.
Brave Sir Robin.
Brave Sir Robin. So if I get into this this place, is this something that would gonna block my line of sight of the Chain Devil?
No, you're fine in here. It's mostly low-level foliage.
All right. So I'm gonna move 5. Okay, that's not working. 5. I'm in the doorway. Can I just shoot him from here?
Yeah.
We'll send 2 Eldritch Blast down the way.
Eldritch Blast.
Blast. That's a natural 17 plus 8. I think it's gonna hit.
17 plus 8. Yeah.
1 point force damage.
That sucks.
Unfortunate.
21 to hit.
Yep.
7 points of force damage.
Much better. You kind of run up to this doorway. You can just see this
Yeah.
mess going on. You kind of have to aim your hand between
Yeah,
where
and-
Brutus and the Hezru are.
And by
just,
the way, Robin's normal blast so far through the campaign have been kind of like water geyser blasts. Instead, when he walks up, his body starts to like crackle with electricity, and he like grabs 2 bolts that are flying around his body and just hucks it at the creature.
Oh,
you see
that's
these
so
kind
cool.
of arc into the metal of the chains surrounding this creature, and they kind of up and around its body, and you see it like get shot for a second, and it kind of comes down onto one knee. It's already looking quite hurt.
And as a bonus action, I will cast Storm Cloud.
Okay.
And that's a second level spell slot because I'm a sorcerer now, bitches.
Oh, this chain deal's going down, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Natural 19.
You shall die.
Natural 19? Yep, that hits.
You shall be killed by death.
8 points of lightning damage.
Nice. A little bit more. Bzz, you can see it arc around in a sense of... This chain devil creature is lit with all of this orange, flaming light from beneath. And for just a second, you can just see a flash of blue light every time it's hit by one of these attacks. It just lights it up almost from the inside. All right. And with that... The deal is, now it's Ratline's turn.
Uh-huh.
So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15. He's gonna squeeze through 20, 25. And now he's confused. He's not really sure what the deal is, so he is going to... Yeah, he's just holding his action until he can tell who he's supposed to be attacking. Because right now he sees two big monsters, but Brutus was talking to one of them and they both kind of look the same to him. But he's gonna hold
I
off.
take offense to that.
Yeah, official Ratline is racist towards fiends.
Whoa.
Motherfucker.
Alright,
Alright,
Artemis.
There he.
Artemis!
Oh, sorry.
Lucky girl.
I'll be honest. I'm not sure which one we're fighting either.
Well,
They're both.
Whichever one Brutus is attacking.
I'm fucking up the Chain Devil, but if you feel the need
Okay,
to
I
end
thought
the
so.
Hezra, you do that.
I thought. Okay. Well, I was back in this hallway here, so I couldn't really see what was happening either.
That's right. You kind of don't know.
Honestly, I'm gonna. Can I squeeze by Robin right there?
Yeah, you can, you just get into your turn in that space.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna basically do that. I'm gonna hold. Also, like Ratline, I'm gonna hold my action until I have a clue what's going on, or one of them approaches me.
Okay. No.
that's a
no,
lot of enemies.
No, 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 no,
Huh,
no.
Away
That's a lot of no.
Oh,
You're up.
Robin.
Who?
You.
I'm sorry. Is it Bravik? I went back and started listening to the older ones, and you always said Bravik. So is it Bravik or Brovik?
Probably.
Brovik. Okay.
Bravik.
Well, it's your turn.
Bro.
Oh, okay.
He's a bro, man.
Bro.
Alright, everybody's showing off their cool abilities. It's my turn.
What can
I-
you do?
I run in, squeeze through Robin somehow.
Seriously.
Don't question it.
Robin's just pressed up against the inside of this door frame, so people just keep running by.
I'll run right here, and then I will throw a boomerang.
Awesome.
Hell yeah, dude.
I'll throw it at the Hezro.
At the Hezru, alright. Go ahead and roll the attack.
How the fuck does a boomerang work again? Alright. Okay. I'm not used to actually making attacks. Oh yeah, it's a +1. That'd be a dirty 20.
That hits.
Are you ready to see some massive damage? 6 points of boomerang damage. Magical.
Yeah.
Alright.
+1?
Yeah, that's true. It's not reduced because it's magic boomerang. So you take it and you send it flying off, and it kind of, and it just kind of slices through the edge of one of the Hezru's shoulder muscles before spinning back, and you're kind of like, oh, I'm gonna reach up and catch it real fast because you're still not used to it. But you've managed to do a little bit of damage to it. It kind of turns and looks back at you angrily, just kind of. Anything else?
No, I think we'll pass the turn.
Frank.
+1 Zelda damage, I think. Yeah. But
Yeah.
anyways. okay. I'm gonna move out. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll move right here.
Okay.
Be the point man, and then. You know what? I'm gonna whip out my blunderbuss and I'm gonna aim for his knee.
Which guy?
The frog guy. What's he called?
Hezru. It's fine. The big
The
dude.
Hezur. Yeah, the Hezur. Yeah.
Robin.
Funny.
I'm gonna aim for the Hezur's knee.
Okay.
We'll call him Kermit.
Okay. See here.
You gotta voice
So
him
is
like
that
Kermit
an
now.
aimed shot?
Yes. So
A 14, unfortunately, doesn't quite hit.
Damn.
You send it firing off, and while you have it pointed in the same direction, unfortunately, it spirals out in such a way that it hits, but it does minimal damage.
okay. And I'll use my second attack to reload
Okay.
my gun, and I'll end my turn.
Oh, fun, a bone devil.
Let me see here.
Oh.
So yeah, it's about this point.
No.
Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah, it's about this point that suddenly some vines begin shifting. And it's as if they have a life of their own. Suddenly they form together into this large bulk of vines and plant matter and just green organic material that begins shuffling its way over
Shambling,
towards
would you
this
say?
Hezru. Yes, I would say shambling.
Dang.
It shambles its way over to behind the Hezru, and it
Kermit.
starts just. It's like it reaches out its arms towards this creature's back, and the vines just spiral out and start trying to wrap around its shoulders. It's going to make a attack. Oh shoot! I hit that. That's not going to work. Wrong button.
Look what you've done.
All right, that's going to fail.
This is why we don't trust druids.
That's a big damage.
That one is going to hit for 17 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 8. So it kind of comes up behind it, basically just starts kind of trying to wail on it, but as it is a mass of vines, well, there's a lot of force there. The Hezru is taking it like a champ. He's got this. It's all the Shambling Mound's going to be able to do for now. So, no...
Hey, good, it was getting cramped in here.
Now we have Rattlebones.
I think we need more people here.
I don't think we need more people in here.
I better.
Rattlebones
yeah,
has
that's
30
right.
feet of movement. 5, 10. Sorry!
Again! Why? Should have seen the fucking doorway.
Robin gets shoved aside by.
What do
five
I
people.
stab?
What?
What do I stab?
The plant.
Okay, 5, 10. He's gonna come here. Oh, sorry. He's gonna come there, and technically, he is now within range to use his glaive on the plant.
It's the most
Oh, yeah.
crammed battlefield ever.
Oh, yeah.
We're all just like
Yeah.
huddled in here.
So he's pulling it out, and he's going to swing that around towards said Shambling Mound.
Plus this, he's doing like the boogie. He's like da da da.
Yeah. It's like he's bringing. That's a critical hit.
Oh,
for,
hell yeah.
Rattlebones.
Finally.
His luck caught up.
Samble.
All right, that's
God, dude, hell yeah.
16 points of damage to this Shambling Mound.
Get shambled.
However, let me double check and see what kind of resistances it's got, because that could be kind of important. Alright, you know what? It doesn't have resistances to any of that, so it's just gonna take 16 points of damage, as it's almost literally a weed whacker. He's just slicing through vines frantically with the edge of his glaive. He's gonna make another glaive attack, because he gets 2.
He's a frightening force on the battlefield.
The duality of man. That was a natural one.
Natural
call
natural
him.
one.
And his
Sounds
normal
like
luck
mine.
is back.
Yeah.
He does,
he had
however,
his
get
moment.
a bonus action attack thanks to
Oh, God.
Polearm Master.
Is Rattlebones our Will Wheaton?
Yeah.
Hey, that one's
Hey,
going
that's
to hit.
pretty good.
He's because that's his bonus action one. He's gonna get 4 points bludgeoning damage off of that one.
Come on.
His bonus action attack does a little less damage than the others. All
a
right,
whirling
but
Mass damage.
he's very confused and he's chopping down a plant right now.
He's a whirling mass
No.
of blade and anti-plant material. They call him the lawnmower.
You know what? That might be an insult nowadays, but back then that probably sounds kind of intimidating.
It probably would have been.
They call him the lawnmower.
Artemis, the tree behind you does a 90-degree angle and slams into the ground. You see this coming just a second away, and you're able to dodge out of the way so that it doesn't hit. But you can now see that up against the wall here, standing motionless as to be unseen, is a large awakened tree.
Can I use my held action and punch it?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay.
Punch the fucking
But this is just an action here.
Okay, that is 19 to hit.
Easily hits.
Okay. Okay. 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. And you get 2 attacks per action, right? So
Correct.
1 more.
Pop, pop.
Okay. Very much less good. 14.
Still hits.
Oh!
It's a
That's-
tree.
It's a tree.
It's a tree.
It's an angry tree, but it's a tree.
I mean,
Minimum
it's not hard.
damage though. 6 damage.
All right, you see it slam down, and you just, on instinct, you do what you've trained yourself to do, which is you start punching it. But you're also punching a tree, so you are making some surprisingly good-sized dents in it for a person punching a tree. But you're definitely not wounding it to the full capacity you would be able to, say, a normal person.
Art,
But, you know,
It's a tree.
Right.
you're slowly Minecrafting the tree, just.
Aren't her punches magical?
They are, but that doesn't matter when it's just straight up punching a tree.
It's just a tree.
Yeah.
It's a tree.
It is just a tree, dude.
You are
I'm
currently
punching-
punching a tree.
All right, Hezru is now like freaking out.
Look
However,
at this map.
it is this point that the Hezru. Oh, I should have been keeping track of that. Okay, we'll start doing that from now on. The Hezru, he kind of breathes in and breathes out, and you can suddenly smell something horrific. It smells like Brutus after 15 bean tacos that have had something
No.
fish gut slid in there.
Or
like
one devil
things
bomb.
are
One
bad.
devil leap bomb.
Do I know what this is and what it does?
Yes, this is sort of a built-in defense mechanism that Hezrus have, which the goal is to smell so bad. Think of it like a skunk. Basically, anything that starts getting too near it is going to be having to deal with this stench.
Oh, we're
Kermit.
breathing its urine.
Kind of,
Kermit.
yeah.
Oh.
Gross.
Is it
Kermit
like
is a fucking skunk frog ninja warrior.
Oh.
it's an
so-
adolescent skunk frog ninja warrior?
It's right now. There's a lot happening, but it's turning around to deal with the shambling mound because that's kind of been the biggest thing that it sees so far. At least it's
There's a
dealing with
tree!
it.
Wait, is
Yeah, but the
shambling
tree
mound
hasn't
bigger than the
attacked him
tree?
yet.
Oh, okay.
So he's going to turn around and he's going to try and bite the plants.
Like the bean. Become vegetarian.
13 ain't going to do it for a shambling mound.
He bites it
So,
and he's like, this is
He
good.
bites it and he's like, I'm not a vegetarian. What? Alright.
it
However,
out.
that one's going to hit. And. Ooh. Critical hit against said tree.
Ooh, oh god.
So now with his claws, he's going in for, let's see, that's a total of 24 points of damage. However, Shambling Mound has no resistances to that. So yeah, he's just literally, he's kind of doing the same thing as Rattle Bones, honestly. He's got the claws in there and he's just ripping it apart, like trying to pull open a plastic bag. Just grab, rip apart.
The weed whacker.
Slowly pulling it into little bits. Alright, Chain Devil is hurt. So he sees things are chaos in here. He is going to use his action to disengage.
So my storm cloud wouldn't get an attack.
Unfortunately, unless it's like a Sentinel Storm Cloud, which I doubt it is.
No.
So it's
No.
going to go
That would be
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Motherfucker.
Coward.
Fight like a warrior.
What
Dude,
a
I
fiend.
wanted his chains.
Alright, no. Brutus, you're up.
I wanted to beat the fuck out of that dude.
We'll get a chance later.
Pretty sure he just ran into a hallway.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe we should have like amped ourselves up a little bit more because this is about to be a full-on like.
Yeah, this is like a siege battle, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like
Right.
This is sick. This
Oh,
is
like a
This is
rogue
pretty
like-
fucking sweet, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna move. Right there.
Okay.
Oh.
Does the Hezru like take the opportunity to attack me or anything?
You haven't moved out of its range, so he wouldn't get one.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Does he
yeah, I guess
actually
I'll
have
do
10
the
feet
same thing.
reach? No, he has 5 feet reach. Interesting. So you're going after the Shambling Mound?
Yes, sir.
Go for it.
You will also become the weed whacker.
That's a 24 to hit.
Yes, definitely.
9 slashing.
Okay.
Oh, my mouse
Is
is
that cold
freaking the
damage
fuck
too?
out. No, not yet. Plus 8 ice. Nice.
Okay.
Damn.
I did not move that right. Alright, Kraken key time.
The key to my
That's
heart.
an 11 to hit. Probably not.
Unfortunately, no.
Luckily,
You.
bonus action hit.
Okay. True that. Light weapons.
Is there a specific one that I should use, or is it just my choice?
I think it's your choice.
Okay. I'm gonna use the +1 sword again.
Okay.
Well, that's a 12 to hit.
Unfortunately, no.
God damn it.
You
Professional
I think its AC is 14.
You pull out the short sword of spiders and you kind of slice into it, and the slice cuts through quite a bit. The cold damage forms on some vines, but then kind of crackles away. There's a little bit messed up there, but not as much as you're used to. However, the Kraken's key, you start bringing it down, and then you just hear a voice say, "Oh, are we really gonna do that?" And you're still like, "Oh right, that's a thing," and it kind of stops you for a second, and you're messed up, and you start deciding to bring it around at that point. But by that point, the mound has shifted slightly so that it's no longer in your reach.
Bonus action, I'm gonna tell the sword to shut the fuck up. I'm gonna say, "You, Squid Man, shut up when I'm fighting."
He's like afraid.
I would be
All right, Robin.
I'll use bonus action to move the cloud.
Peel your
Uh,
foot.
Oh Jesus.
1, 2,
Oh no.
and I'll take a whack at the shamble.
Okay.
Shamble.
Damn it, 13.
Misses.
Ah.
Nah, I'm not gonna waste a luck point on it. Well, instead of that, I'm gonna use my action to throw one Eldritch Blast at the shamble and one at the tree.
Okay.
The
Is that you, 3B?
Huh?
No. Never
So-
mind.
Okay, that's 17 to hit for the shamble.
Okay, that hits.
1 point of force damage.
Alrighty.
And for the tree, 22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
3 points of force damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
These you kind of form into more solid spheres than electrical energy as you send these, because these definitely do put little craters into it as opposed to zapping through these creatures.
Also, I bought like thunder balls. I like it.
Alright. Ratline is still very confused, but he sees Rattlebones attacking a tree, so he's like, that's probably what's supposed to be happening here. So he's going to come 5, 10, 15. There's an ally within 5 feet of it, so he's going to make a short sword attack, and if he hits, he'll get sneak attack damage.
Yeah. Big damage.
18 hits. So let's see here. That's 14 points of damage for slashing in with that short sword. Then he also does get another roll. That one, yeah, that hits as well. He doesn't get the sneak attack damage again though, so that's going to be a total of 19 points of piercing damage, which is still not bad at all. You basically see him doing the Drax thing from Avengers Endgame. He just hops onto its back with the 2 short swords and is just stabbing in at the back, like dangling off. It's pretty funny looking. All right.
Yeah, like Drax, but except he's like 3 feet tall.
Yeah, Artemis.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't, because it's a tree, I'm hesitant to use any of my special stuff on it because
It's a tree.
It's a tree. Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna pull out my hand axe and chop at it.
All right, go
This
ahead
is
and
a
make an
tree.
attack.
Okay. So, ooh, that's a natural 15. So that's 23.
Yeah, easily.
Okay, and that's... Oh, max damage. So that's 11 damage.
All right.
And second attack. Ooh, natural 17.
Yes, definitely.
Okay. 8 damage.
All right. With this one, is you're like, this is a tree. I know how to deal with this. You grab the axe and you make a big swipe into it, and that piece slides into its side. It just kind of goes like this big slow tree scream. You're like, oh, this is working. You do it again. It's just you're slow, like you're chopping in. It's a little bit softer and fleshier than your usual, like straight up a tree. Like it's a little more malleable, and so you're already making a pretty good dent inside of this thing.
What's tree blood look like?
Ing,
Timber.
you're torturing Treebeard.
Chips.
Oh dear. And I just had another
Like
thought
wood
that I can't
chips.
share with y'all. Okay, let's see. I'm not going to use a flurry of blows, but with my other hand, I'm going to bonus action unarmed strike.
Okay.
Oh, 10.
Doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That one, you kind of hit the side and it does that annoying thing where it scrapes off and just rubs the skin off the back of your hand. You're like, really? That sucks. All right, Brovik.
Alright. To start off, I'll cast Bane on all 3 enemies in the room.
All right, and what kind of, that's a charisma save?
Yeah.
Okay, charisma saving throw.
Yeah.
I'm sure the tree is very charismatic.
Terribly charismatic tree.
It's 4 for the tree.
That's bad.
It's 7 for the shambling mound. And
3 for 3.
For once, work on all targets.
3 for
Yeah.
Nazareth. They are all baned.
Bane, Bane, and Bane, baby.
They all baned.
You've been burned.
You have been burned.
All right.
And Jungle is your ally.
We'll destroy this
Um,
city. Oh,
I think that's
could be in the
all.
Pringles can.
That's all Brovik will
Oh
do.
yeah, Pringles can.
Sorry, say that again, Brovik.
That is all Brovik will do.
All Brovik will do. All right. Frank.
Okay, so how is it within 5 feet of a enemy where I get the penalty to
Yeah, so
attack?
if you're right next to it, it's disadvantage. So you're fine to shoot any
Okay.
of those creatures right now.
Okay. So I don't know, between a tree and like a jungle plant and like a big frog, I feel like a firearm's going to do
Not
best
a lot
against
of
a
good
big frog.
options.
Right.
Yeah, well, it's going to do best against the frog, I feel like. So I'm going to whip out my pistol
Okay.
and I'm going to fire at first twice against the frog
Okay.
man.
Oh, wait.
So-
Hold on.
Oh,
Let's see. Technically. Okay, now you're fine. Go for it.
okay. So the first one's going to be a 17 to hit.
A 17. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And let's see here.
So
I'll just go ahead and roll again.
10 points of piercing damage, according to that.
And that's going to be 40.
14.
That's-
14 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay. So he's going to take 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage.
And then I'm going to action surge and fire 2 more shots.
Nice. Go for it.
Okay. Yep. So that's going to be 16 damage.
16 barely hits.
Okay. And a. Oh,
shit.
nat 20.
Natural 20.
Okay. Okay, so let's see here. First shot. That's going to be a 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second shot, that is 14 as well, so 28 points of damage.
Nice. You pull out your pistol, and you're just... The first couple just send out little splurts of blood as it like sails through tendons and muscles and stuff. The last one though, you just plant one straight at the base of its neck, and it's not dead, but it just kind of it feels it, and you hear it go. It felt that.
A lot of aroos today.
All right.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay, Shambling Mound. Shambling Mound is dumb, so it's not going to run away because it's hurt. Shambling Mound is looking
It's a
about.
tree.
It's got a Brutus in front of it. It's an obvious target. It's going to slam the Brutus.
Oh no.
Hot.
Well, that's a 10. It's going to slam the Brutus again. That one is a 22 for 15 points of bludgeoning damage. As it just takes these tendrils, and it literally does. It's just like lazily raises them up, and then just slams them down. And it's like a whip, but way heavier and less piercing. And it slams into you, so you're a little winded after that, but should be fine.
So 50 rounded down would be set?
Yes,
Or would
7.
maybe...
We could go down 7. Although, wait, it got a 22? Yeah, 20 is still it. Forgot to main that. But other than that, it's still fine. Okay, well, it's dumb. It's gonna stay there. Rattlebones shall continue his weed-whacking crusade.
Yeah.
He's gonna glaive down.
The hedge trimmer.
16's
The
going
lawn
to
mower.
work for a shambling mound. So that is 12 points of slashing damage for that one. It's a good roll.
What damage die does a glaive do?
His glaive does a d10.
Biter stuff, I think.
Hey, quite good.
Hey. Yeah.
And, that's another 12.
24.
24 there. Bonus action attack.
Is that his cavalier thing?
Nah, he took pull on master.
I see.
So, a straight 30. That's really good for him.
Damn.
Yeah, he's whacking away at it, and it's like some of the arms are now having, or they would be having issues move. He's going for what appears to be like a thing where you cut the tendons so things can't move. The problem is this creature is made of vines, so every time one is cut, another one just kind of swarms into place. But it now has noticeably quite a bit less mass than it had when this started.
Rattlebones. Good against trees, everything else?
Yep.
He's the weed whacker.
Also, a tree's gonna try and punch Artemis again.
Oh,
It's
Such a
the
vivid image.
Whomping Willow from Harry Potter. It just raises up and just floop, and you just straight up. It's like a coffee grind. You just jump up as it swings towards you. It's like a video game boss fight. Just floop, and
You collect the
that's all I
coins.
can do. Ah, oh Hezru, how art thou, Hezru? It's going to.
like the tree.
All right, let's see.
that bit is good for you.
Hezru's looking around now. Still gonna go for the shambling mound. It's gonna bite it again. Hey, not bad that time around. It's gonna be 9 points of piercing damage there. 2 claw attacks. Dang, it looks as if all of those are gonna hit. For what does appear to be a 34 points to this shambling mound. You see this creature turn around and just bite and then tear into it. And this time as it reaches in, it kind of grabs half of the shambling mound, grabs the other half, and rips it apart, and the halves slide apart without... They slide apart and do not reform. The shambling mound
fucking dead.
collapses.
Froggy muscle.
He dead.
frog muscles. Alright, Chain Devil's not here. Brutus.
Yep. Gonna move over here. And, it's time to do the slashy slash.
Is it?
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. Stabby. I don't
Stabby
remember.
stab.
I forget what you do.
I know you don't like the stabby
Some form of
stab.
assault.
Yeah, some form of pain. Short sword of spite. Let's go.
Stab that tree.
It's a 13 to hit.
13 hits it. It's a
Okay, so-
tree.
3.
It's a tree.
Alright, hold on. Let me disable the fucking 3D dice because they're slowing the shit out of my computer.
Yeah.
But they're so funny.
You have piercing damage? That does piercing damage, right? Yes, short swords
yeah.
do piercing damage. Just want to make it clear.
One second.
One. You're out of time.
Motherfucker. Oh no, I reloaded everything.
Yay!
Alright, d6 of damage, let me... Oh wait, why did I just roll straight? That's fine, whatever. So that's 6 plus 4, 10 slashing damage,
Okay.
plus...
Piercing.
Oh, piercing, right. Plus 5 ice damage.
5 ice damage, okay.
Alright, short sword of the Kraken, that's a 24 to... No, 25 to hit.
Either one hits.
Okay, so let me roll the damage for that.
Believe it or not, a 24 or a 25 will hit the tree.
That's 8 slashing damage plus.
Yeah, because that one is slashing damage, isn't it?
Yeah, they're different. I just noticed. So, that's 6 ice damage. Then, as a bonus action, I'm going to go with the Kraken Ski again.
Okay.
For 15. That hits, I imagine.
That hits, yes.
You'd hope.
That is 8... slashing.
You take the short sword and you slash it across, which doesn't do a whole lot, but as you do, the whole side of that tree just gets covered with this icy sort of shear. And then you take the Kraken's key and you slash into it, and the ice shatters in such a way that it also breaks the inside of the tree, and it topples over.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Get treed.
Okay.
That thing is
Reaction.
Mr. Tree. That was terrible. Even I know that was terrible.
It was, yes. Free action, I'm just gonna, like, put my arms to the side, and I'm going to say, whoever damages this demon more has to answer to me.
Robin, you're up.
Can I make an insight check?
Sure.
Not on Brutus, on the demon.
Oh. Well, it's
So what-
totally gonna attack us, but I'm gonna try something.
Can I see? Can I be like in slow mo time for a second as I have a split second reaction to see if this thing's either gonna fight or run?
Sorry, say that again. I was looking at something else.
Can I make an insight check to see if it's gonna fight or run?
You can, yeah. Go ahead and make an insight check.
My insight. 17.
Okay, it is currently bending over. It's about to take a bite out of Brutus.
What will you do?
God damn it, Brutus.
Can I yell something?
Sure, yeah.
Brutus, look out!
I'm used to it.
So look behind.
We shall see on my turn.
I'm gonna have the Storm Cloud attack it.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna roll this around the board. And I look up one of my abilities. If I deal lightning or thunder damage, I deal damage equal to half my level.
Nice.
Let's see. Special weapon.
So it would be 3.
21.
Definitely hits.
Let's see. 3, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of lightning damage.
All right. It zaps out and it kind of covers it in a short electrical field for a second, singes it a little bit, but it doesn't seem too phased.
Does Brutus notice?
I am going to. What can I do with my action besides cast fucking spells?
Cast a spell.
Can I prepare my action to cast Eldritch Blast after it attacks Brutus?
Yeah, you can.
I will do that.
All right.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Ratline. Ratline doesn't take orders from Brutus. He takes orders from Artemis. He's attacking the Hezro.
Don't do it, funny rat man.
He's not going to get
I'll turn
sneak
you
attack
into a rat
damage.
burger.
Alright, it's gonna hit for 6 points there. Well, that one's a... Oh, wow. His halfling luck kicked in when he got a natural 1 and it changed to a 2 instead of a 1, so it still didn't hit.
Fantastic.
Alright, so let's see. That did 6 damage, reduced to 3 to the Hezru, but he stabs it in the leg. He's a brave boy. No, Artemis.
Oh dear. Let's. Oh, you know what? Artemis is going to take note of what Brutus said. Oh, but this thing's a problem. So she's going to move next to it and stunning
Is that
strike.
considered flanking?
Yeah, it would be. Go ahead and make the attack with advantage.
Okay. With advantage? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that's a natural 17, so that's
Yep.
25 to hit. So that is a con save. 14.
Alright, and what's the damage on that? BT dubs.
Oh, the damage. Got caught up in the stunning strike. I forgot the damage. That is 7 damage.
7. Alright, and what did you say the DC was?
DC is
14, I believe.
14.
Alright. It's gonna make a con save, but I'm gonna minus a d4 from that. Oh, but even with the minus a d4,
wow.
yeah, that's 23.
Good.
It is interesting. It's like you see it, and in your head you analyze its anatomical structure, and you're like, there. That's where I need to hit it to really knock it off guard. And you go for it, and it's just far more solid than you were expecting. However, it still kind of reels back, because that's still a more vulnerable place than most on its body. So it's definitely taken a bit of damage from that.
Can I do stunning strike again on my second attack?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's anytime you hit with an unarmed strike.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just have to spend a key point each time.
It's what makes Stunning Strike super overpowered.
I'm gonna burn another, since I apparently know where to hit it now. Is that still at advantage, or just normal roll?
Still flanking.
Yeah, go for advantage.
Okay. Come on, you good thing. Oh.
Its AC is 16. I'm pretty
I
sure.
rolled 14.
Ah.
Yeah, unfortunately not gonna do it.
Okie dokie. I am going to take a step back.
Are you sure you want to do that? It'll take an attack on you.
I'm gonna stay exactly where I am.
All right. No.
No.
Brovik.
Okay. Boomerang time.
Boomerang!
Go for it.
The weapon of legends, some would claim. Hercules was famous for his boomerang. Not that famous.
Wait,
That's a
did Hercules?
no.
I don't know. I'm thinking about that. I'm pretty sure he did not.
No, he did not.
That'll be
He
a 19.
killed
to
the
hit.
lion.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
The boomerang is too powerful. Haha! Max damage.
Oh.
8. Another slash through one of its forearms. A bit of blood splatters onto the ground, and there's a little sizzling noise where it hits.
Sorry, Brutus. We're gonna have to hurt the Muppet.
It's a new one. Muppet.
All right. Frank.
How is he looking? How's he looking?
He's looking pretty rough at this point. He's taken a lot.
Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna take a step over here, and do I want to do that? How big is the? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. No, I won't.
This is Frank's internal monologue.
No, I'll
Will I do it? Probably.
I'll shoot at him with my blunderbuss, and
Okay.
I'm going right for the head.
Go
Right
for
for
it.
the head.
Like
Okay.
item shot or something.
Let's see here.
For that.
God damn it. Oh wait.
I'd hit.
That still hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
16, I think.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought I rolled a 1, not a 7.
That would have been bad.
Yeah, 17 hits.
Okay.
Rolls off
And
damage.
Let's see
Demolish.
here. As far as damage goes, we're gonna get 12 damage.
All right, another one fires into him. It just kind of lodges into his back, and a bit more of this blood is dripping down his back at this point.
Okay. And I'll use my action to reload. My next action to reload.
All right. What did did you do like a headshot thing for that?
No, I'm just
Okay.
trying to change it up instead of
Yeah, no,
I
that's
shoot.
good. I
I shoot.
Just making sure.
I
All right,
shoot.
yeah.
Shambling Mound is dead.
Wait, so real quick question though.
Yes.
If I say word like on a human, to like say like, oh, I'm gonna shoot him in the knees, and I roll like pretty decent damage, what would happen? Like, could I like make somebody slow or something? I don't know.
For it to do anything extra, it would really need to be one of your official called shots. It depends on the circumstances, really.
Okay.
All right.
But we are working.
Bones is standing here with Brutus directly between him and the Hezru. So he's going to stand there. He's not going to cross Brutus while he's standing right next to him anyway.
Yeah.
There.
No. Wakened Tree is dead. Alright.
I wonder what he'll do.
Hezru.
It sure is a mystery.
Yep. He's chomping down on Brutus.
Bam, bam.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see.
Although he still gets the attack off first.
Yeah. I'll let him do the damage first, and then I'll roll mine.
Yeah, that's 9 points of piercing damage to you, Brutus. As just suddenly a pair of jaws clamp down on one of your shoulders.
So
I-
round it down to 4.
John, I have 2 questions before I roll these.
Y'all.
One. I know technically when you're doing like a melee strike, you can technically label it as non-lethal, so if you're not killing someone. But could you do that with a magical attack? Because it's not really something you control once it's out of it. Because like I personally would say no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I only melee attacks are really able
Yeah.
to deal non-lethal damage.
Okay. And second question, on my reading on Baylords, would I know that once you kill one out of its home plane, it just respawns in the abyss?
Make a retroactive investigation check.
Investigation. Good at this. That's gonna be. Let's see. 14 plus 5, 19.
Yeah, you've read a lot of fiends. If you kill them outside of their home plane, they will reform on their original plane.
All right. First attack. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a luck point on that actually.
Okay.
I just feel like it.
Understandable.
Oh, I already used the luck point today.
Ooh.
You did?
I'm probably sometime last session for something stupid.
Oh, right,
Oh,
yeah.
it was for the Kraken's thing.
Mhm.
Right.
I'm not gonna use luck point. The first one misses.
Okay.
Natural 20. And it was on the new Scanlan die.
Roll the advantage. I mean, the
Let's use this one. Max damage, 20 points of force
Oh,
damage.
fuck.
Yeah.
20 points.
Nice.
I leave for 4 seconds.
And I've killed the thing.
Seems like it.
Lord Death.
How's it looking? We can't hear you.
my apologies, push to talk came off. How do you want to do that one?
Yeah!
Yeah.
I want it to... Okay, so the first one misses, and all of a sudden I'm just like, shit. So I take the first lightning bolt, the second lightning bolt, kind of grab it, like stretch it out like it's a giant spear or something, and just send it right into like...
Blitzkrieg.
Yeah, pretty much. Just straight into him like a giant-ass lightning javelin.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Well, Hezru is dead.
I don't get any.
You can continue to hear sounds of combat from further away.
Oh my god, I thought we would have more time with this, but war, you know?
War never changes.
I knew it. Could feel it coming.
It felt right.
Also, Robin's a lot like... I don't remember spells being this much energy. Alright. I guess we keep going?
For the second, we're out of the initiative order, but when something happens where we'll need it, we'll jump back in without re-rolling.
I'm gonna get rid of... By the way, John, I figured out if you take a an image and you change the if you're drawing a shape, you change the image to the clear filter, it just deletes it. So that's really convenient now.
Fair enough.
All right. Onward. We gotta find this thing.
What is Brutus' reaction to
Artemis
this?
is gonna, Artemis is gonna approach Brutus because he's just got bit in the shoulder. Is
Just
he?
quiet.
Real good, buddy.
Don't talk to me.
Artemis is going to pat him on his unbitten shoulder.
He
Just
doesn't
kind
really
of-
pay it any mind.
I'm gonna open this door.
Yeah, I'll stay behind for a moment. Everyone
Alright.
can go ahead.
Okay, well then I am going to put out...
Artemis will hang back with Brutus for a sec. Just
Damn, I almost got in good standing with him. Almost.
Mm-hmm.
quietly standing with him.
I had to save his life.
Yeah.
Yeah, how dare you save his life?
How dare you, dude? Fuck you.
You're so
God, what an asshole.
self-absorbed.
Yeah, man. Do you think of no one but yourself?
It's all about your legs.
I don't know why.
I'll get all that XP.
Yeah, I don't
All
want
right.
TXP, bro. Alright.
You see the doors, you open up the doors, and in filters in a lot of light. So you have discovered a pathway to the outside. and a staircase
Oh.
of stone carved into the side. It appears this edge of the city overlooks the large chasm you crossed to reach this central plateau, and this
So we're-
stone staircase goes upwards until connecting back with the side of the city about a floor above you.
Oh, so
Okay.
this goes up?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Are we outside now?
Downstairs.
Yes, that is outside.
I'm kind of mad
Ouch.
that I got taken away from this place. This is dope.
Yeah, this place is fucking sweet.
You know, what'd be sick is if we could sail our ship through the river here, and then like
Aw.
have like a little secret hideout.
Bro, this is our place now.
We
We're coming back here with the fucking natives that fucking hate us.
That's totally gonna work.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, fuck the natives. We'll just Spanish Inquisition them.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh yes.
Alright,
Okay.
so
I'm gonna walk
is everyone
up.
kind of like filtered out of the room by now?
Yes. Rattlebones and Rattline are dutifully following.
You know, look down at the Hezra for a moment.
Oh, it's so satisfying moving your character around with the arrow keys.
It is.
It is.
It's like,
It's like filling in the little squares of a grid.
yeah.
So Artemis is sticking around for this.
Yeah. She feels bad.
Does anything happen
was
to? It was totally gonna kill us, but you know, why don't you try something? Does anything happen to like the Hezra's corpse after it dies?
Right now, it seems to just be a corpse.
I kind of give it a pat, and as I'm walking out of the room, I say, "No burial on battleground." And it's time to move on. So let's move on.
All right. Coming around this stone staircase is another set of doors that leads back inside. Are you gonna open those doors?
Can I put my ear up to it first to like see if I can hear anything going beyond?
Boom, boom. Sing, sing.
Yeah, sounds like death. Sounds like death.
Onward.
I went in first last time. I'm not doing it this time.
All right, I'll go in.
All right, let me.
Slowly back
You
up.
boys, you guys ready to crash this party?
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
there's a thing going on down there.
Oh,
doors
what
in
is
there.
Oh God! Oh no!
There's a lot happening in here.
Bone
Oh, one of the
devil.
crab things. One of the
Oh,
crab things. Lovely.
That.
I want to know what the
Do they see us
mosquito
yet?
is.
That I think is a bone. That's the bone devil. I think.
Yep.
Oh.
As you're approaching, you can see a chain devil has been sitting there, doing the closest thing you've ever seen a devil do to just kind of sitting and panting. Turns around, sees all of you approaching, and yeah, it runs in here.
Oh, that's a door.
Oh,
There's
come
it in
on!
there.
That's its turn.
Huh.
It's
I do not
it's
like
not doing well. Do you see this glabrezu here? It's kind of. Oh wow, my throat cannot handle that tonight. Okay. It's turning around. There's a lot of craziness happening here, but you can see. Yeah, the big thing it sees is the bone devil. So it's looking around. Yeah, it's going. You see it point towards this large white mosquito-looking like creature, and it just goes. And it's going to cast Power Word Stun on it.
Oh, I thought it was pointing at us.
The target has 150 hit points fewer, which it does. So that does in fact mean that the Bone Devil is currently stunned. So with that being the action, is going to What's his speed? Oh, okay. He's quite fast, actually. It's less of a and more of a like he's really fast, actually. But he is running up towards this creature. And now that it's cast that spell, it still gets 2 pincer attacks.
Jeez.
Multi-attack with spells is fun.
Yeah.
Goodness, this is ridiculous.
About to get a whole
It does
lot
get
more
advantage
ridiculous.
because that one is stunned, which is good because that was an 11. That was a 17, which also does not hit. But it gets
Aha.
another pincer attack with advantage.
Stop that.
Yeah, he's like slapping at him. Stop it, bro. Stop.
Bro, lay off.
Bro, that
Bro,
hurts.
quit,
Stop.
please. That one's going to hit. It's like it's like it takes its pincers and it clamps one on one wing of this creature and it clamps one on the other and it starts pulling with one of them. So it's going to take what appears to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage from that.
So that thing's
However,
just
that's
done.
reduced to 7. Right now it's stunned, yeah. However, again, they're resistant to magical attacks, but their attacks don't count as magical. So, that's halved there. Alright. Brutus, you're up.
Yep.
Can I, before he goes
Just not it.
charging
Can I-
off, can I
Yeah,
ask
I
him-
was.
I was about to say something. I was gonna hold for a second, I have an idea.
I was gonna do something as well.
Well, no, I
Same
said
here.
I had the idea first.
Yeah, well, I opened the door and I meant like Brovik's just doing it.
Okay, fine.
Depends on what it is, Brobit.
Never mind. Actually,
Okay.
Actually, Brobik would be like here, though.
yeah.
Robin?
I was gonna ask him to. I was gonna ask Brutus to hold his turn for a second so I can try something.
What are you gonna try?
Begrudgingly.
Well, that's the surprise.
Yeah, begrudgingly.
Well,
He'll stick around
mean-
for a second, see what you do.
Okay, are you...
Am I foregoing my action? Is that what you're asking?
Let's see. I have to remember how the initiative rules work. You have to either hold your action, or I think you can wait to go until after Robin's turn, but that's a permanent change.
Oh.
I mean, technically, my dex is higher than his, so I should be going first anyways.
It's interesting. I
I
wonder
mean,
why
you
I put it
could
that way.
you could just
Oh,
hold
yeah.
an attack
He should
until
technically be
after
going-
Robin
yeah,
attacks.
Or
before-
can I just go first and then we'll just say it's like that?
Sure.
Well, do they see us yet?
All right.
I'll let y'all work out. Yeah, Robin, go.
Yeah, Robin is going to rub his hands together and kind of like static electricity. He's gonna charge them up and point one finger gun towards Artemis behind him and one towards Brutus, and 2 lightning bolts shoot out of his hands. And I'm going to cast Haste on Artemis and Brutus, and I'm going to twin the spell so it hits both of them.
All right.
Yeah.
Both of you get the 5-second version of the pilot episode of The Flash, where everything is just lightning, bzzz, and then suddenly
Yeah.
it slows down.
Nice.
Let me open up haste to see what that does.
It does a lot.
The answer is
Well,
yeah. Yes.
Do your
Yeah.
your turn right now.
Well, that's my action to do that. Hold on a second. That's 1, 2. So that's equal to level of spell. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to use convert sorcery points, and I'm going to use a 2nd level spell slot to regain 3 sorcery points.
Okay,
Actually, no, I'm going to use the 1st level spell slot to gain back 2.
got it.
So I gain back 2 sorcery points. And that is my... Well, actually, I'm going to move first, so...
Okay.
All right, now it's your turn, Brutus.
Hold on. 3 piercing range. Speed is doubled. +2 bonus to AC. Advantage on dexterity saves.
You get an extra action, which is nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh shit, does that mean
Oh,
Brutus can make 4 attacks?
Yeah,
it
we
does.
can. And Artemis even
And
fucking
another
more.
bonus action
Good
attack
lord.
if he wants,
Uh-huh.
because Rage is still up.
Ooh.
And the speed is a bonus, or speed is doubled, so that's nice too.
Yeah. So both of you have 80 feet.
Yeah. Right. So, is it an action to open a door?
The
door
doors
is
are open.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna move right there. 1 second. Let me move myself.
As you come through here, you can see it is utter chaos in this hallway. There is this white spiny bone devil getting wailed on by this Glabrezu. You can see these 3 imps working on some kind of white stone thing. It's hard to tell from this far away. And what appears to be a suit of armor and a sword just flying on its own, also wailing into the side of this bone devil.
That's pretty cool. What can I see through this door?
Everything I just told you. Oh, that door.
Yeah, that door.
Let me quickly grab this. Just triple check. Yeah, this is a tiny storeroom with empty shelves that, there's lots of them. It does look like there's a single chest in there. But, of course, the more important part is that there's a dude in there. Let me just,
We just see
wrong one.
Brutus. We just see Brutus walk through the door, and then just like as he's in there, we hear a bunch of noises, and like from the door, like blood and sparks are going out. I was like,
That's how I imagine it. Yeah.
Brutus is the only one who can understand the severe swear words that this creature starts giving as soon as that door opens.
That actually makes him giggle a bit.
I don't-
You know what? I'm gonna fuck with this dude a little bit for a little bit. I'm kind of like, I imagine myself like hooked up on like a bunch of caffeine, so I'm talking real fast. I'm gonna speak infernal to it for a second.
"You're gonna go full Louis."
Are you afraid of me?
Just gonna go full Luis. So you know, there was this guy, and
Uh-huh. And with that, I'm gonna enter the room. Let me grab
Alright.
my spell. Because this is a new thing I got.
Well, you can't cast spells because you're raging right now.
Oh, I thought a minute had passed.
No, it hasn't been that long.
Oh, still not? Okay, yeah, that's fine. So, short sword of spider's done. It's a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
So that's 10 points to slash, or no, that one's pierce.
Okay.
Plus 3 points of ice damage. Kraken's key.
are imps demons or devils?
Imps or devils?
G.
Okay.
Oh, gonna fuck him up. Oh, that's a nat one. That's not gonna hit. Oh wait, what? Oh, it's a 7. Never mind. That's a 15 to hit.
Does not quite make it on that one, unfortunately.
Right, that's fine, because I've got another action, so I'm gonna hit it more.
Yay.
Yay!
That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
So that's 6 points of slash. And 5 points of ice. Kraken's key.
Okay.
25 to hit. Ah, minimum damage. That's 6 points of slashing damage plus... Ooh, 8 points of ice damage.
Alright.
And for my bonus section, I'm gonna go with the Kraken's key.
Okay.
14 to hit.
That one's going to hit this time.
Oh boy. So,
So, how do you want to do that?
Yes.
Oh.
yeah, I'm gonna decapitate it.
Alright. You have the... this is really special to see because he's moving twice as fast as everything out here. And it's just... boom, 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 boom. And there's just a decapitation. This head just goes rolling across. And Brutus, you just hear a tiny... Ew.
And, you know what?
Wait, like from in the room?
No, from his sword.
Oh, I was so confused.
Oh, right.
Wait, is there like a little girl hiding in the room or something?
No.
I will say, get used to it, to Squidman. And can I manage to just grab the head and put it right on my belt?
Sure thing. You just hook it on there like a bratwurst.
It does like the
Yeah.
anime thing where it just floats in the air mysteriously for a few seconds and then you catch it.
It's like
Sick.
It's more like it's like you have the sword in one hand and you slash across the neck, and then you just kick the body and it falls backwards while you just kind of catch the head and stick it on.
Oh, that's
All right.
awesome.
So I'm just gonna move over here and end my turn.
All right. Ratline has to process now. It's because boy, oh
fair.
boy, if this hasn't been one of the strangest days of his life, and he fought a ghost ship. But if there's one thing he does have, it's a little bit of movement. So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Short people life.
and yeah, he's gonna come back here and he's gonna hide behind Brutus with his action.
you can do that.
Halfling.
Small.
Schmurborn. Alright. And that's gonna be his deal for now. No. Artemis.
Okie dokie. Well, I have a whopping 90 feet of movement.
Wait, what?
Whoa.
Ray, you got a speed improvement at 6th level.
should
That's
say.
cool.
Right.
Fucking
My
crazy.
normal speed is 45. So let's see. Oh, that's cute. Okay.
This is special.
So Brutus has not given any indication of what to punch and what not to punch here.
I mean,
Correct.
Yeah.
the thing that still might be easier to punch. Just saying.
And
Yeah, just-
they're all monsters. So Artemis is just going to dash up to this one.
Whoa.
This big one. Just.
And you can make
And I'm
all
gonna
those
do it
attacks
amongst
with
it.
advantage because it's stunned.
Oh Jesus.
Oh dear. Okay. I'm going to see how many successes I get first.
That's a good idea.
And
Yeah.
then
Yeah,
I'll roll
that'd be
it.
faster.
Okay.
Because you have like
So-
what?
So that
5
is. Okay, first one is 18 to hit.
18 unfortunately does not hit.
Oh,
Doesn't.
Oh.
we got a customer.
Okay, second attack.
It's got this white bony carapace that a lot of your punches just kind of slide off of.
Okay, second attack fails too. Okay,
Okay.
third. Good. Okay. 23.
Yep, that one does it.
Okay. Now, out of all those, 4 attacks. One of them made it. That was 23.
With advantage.
Okay.
too.
Well,
With advantage.
with advantage. 4 attacks with advantage. One of them hit. I do not like this, Sam. I do not like it. Oh, that's actually relevant now. Sam. Okay, well,
Oh, yeah.
damage on that.
Ah, I forgot.
10 damage.
Alright, reduced to 5 because of its carapace. Here, boom, boom, boom. Eventually you find one that you slam into a joint instead of its armor, and that pushes it in a little bit. But other than that, this thing is pretty... it's not beefy, it's just solid.
Okay.
Bonus action stuffies.
Yep, bonus action. Flurry of blows.
Alright.
Try this again. Still advantage?
Yes.
Okay. That. Okay, that was. Okay, so. Another 23.
Yeah.
Okay, now second one. 18.
Unfortunately, no.
Darn it.
So this is gonna be
Okay.
either 19 or 20. I think.
High as fuck, anyways.
9 points.
Alright.
Okay, and with that, it's stunned, so I think I'm pretty safe to retreat.
Yeah.
Zoop,
Ew.
zoop, zoop. Okay.
Wise choice.
We don't even make sense of what just happened to that thing.
Yeah, it's just... real fast.
See, just a couple of lumps. You start to.
Alright,
Okay,
I'm gonna
that's
triple
that.
check here. It's a fly speed of 40 feet.
A sword.
Let's see, it's gonna fly 40 feet. It's gonna be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Oh god.
35, 40. It's going to use its action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Can I
30,
make an attack of
35,
opportunity?
40. Theoretically you could, yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Theory.
By the way, just as a point, Nixie's stat block was based off of an imp, so these guys are going to be annoying.
Boy. Oh boy. Alright, 22 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
Nixie
Oh.
was just going to be a reskinned imp.
So there's actually background to Brutus's hatred.
Dude, there is.
Oh my god,
Big
it all
brain, there
connects.
is. Alright, 8
8 points damage.
slashing damage
8 slashing damage, okay.
plus 6 points of ice.
Oh, yeah, you just, he's flying by and you just stick your sword up and it just poofs. It drops some kind of white cube on the ground.
They have like 10 hit
oh.
points.
Yeah.
I will take that.
The
Well, not right now,
same
you know.
time, this suit of armor is, yeah, focused on the big dudes. It's coming up to the Glabrezu. Yeah. Dude. He's gonna make 2 attacks. Let's see, Glabrezu has an armor class of 17. That was a 12.
What advantage?
It does not have advantage on the Glabrezu.
Oh, the Gulbrazu.
Alright, yeah, neither of those are gonna do anything. The next imp sees the fate of its fallen comrade, and it is going to...
Charge?
It's gonna use its action to turn invisible.
Understandable.
I knew I didn't like it.
Alright, and then it's gonna go... Hold on, I'm just going to... Put it on the layer where only I can see it.
Oh,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It has to stop there for now.
It
Alright,
doesn't pick up that.
there's another set of animated armor. That one is wailing into the side of said Bone Devil. And of course it has advantage on this. Doot. Alright.
with the invisibility thing.
Yes.
Don't forget I have blind sight for 15 feet.
True, you'll know when it goes past you. Alright, well neither of those are gonna hit. It gets a second attack.
Like the wind.
Like the wind!
Yeah, there's just nothing doing. This animated armor isn't making
Now I
a dent.
imagine that's what Artemis thinks like all the time.
Oh no!
Right. Third imp is going to use its action to polymorph into a raven.
Alright.
But why?
Dude, that was cool.
Okay.
It's gonna
Nixie
go
would do it.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, you're right. She did it
25,
once,
30,
though.
They
35,
never had a reason to do it.
40,
Good point.
45, 50,
Why
55,
does it-
60. That's as far as it's gonna get for there. Alright. There's also 2 flying swords. This one's going
Why
to
not?
attack the, it's going against said Bone Devil.
Baba Booty.
Basketball is my favorite sport.
See, they have to roll at least a 16 to hit him, so that's not going to be happening.
Yeah.
This one's
Do
going
better.
against the Glabrezu.
Oh, so they're unaligned. Interesting.
They're just fucking flying swords, bro.
That one misses.
Yeah, I don't feel like a sword just has morality.
It has.
The Kraken
And the
does.
same
An
deal.
absolute lack of it.
Alright, Brovik.
Chocolate down there.
Rangamal. Rangamal.
Okay.
The Bone Devil is a little spooky.
It's pretty spooky.
Spoopy.
Let's see.
It's spoopy.
I will pull out the Whale Skull of Power.
Okay.
Shit.
Wait, let me make sure I'm in range. Yeah. And I'll attempt, since it's a level higher than me, to cast Black Tentacles, centered between the Bone Devil and the Glabrazer.
All right. Go ahead and make your attempt.
Yeah, what is it? It's...
Thank you.
Let me check. Oh. So I have to roll a 14 or higher?
On what?
If the spell is of a higher level than you can normally cast, you must make an ability check using your spellcaster modifier to
Okay.
determine whether you cast it successfully. 10
So
plus-
it would be a
oh,
charisma check for you.
Okay. Oh yeah, with flying colors.
Okay, yeah. All right, black tentacles, and that's a 20-foot square on the ground.
Whoa!
Hentai time.
Wow.
Yes!
So let's see here. You had it centered on there. So let me just 5, 10.
Right here.
If it somehow
Oh,
reached
man.
Brutus, I would have put it further back. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so that whole little area there. And let's see here. When a creature enters the affected area, a creature that starts its turn. Oh, but that's if it's already restrained. All right, good to know. Or starts its turn there.
If it's stunned, does it automatically fail its dex save? Or is that...
I'll triple check when its turn comes around.
Gotcha.
Frunk.
I've been chomping at the bit to get into this as soon as I saw the long ass hallway.
Yeah.
So
True. Yes, this primo like.
I really
shootout.
gotta
territory.
think about this. Okay, I'm gonna go for the risk, and I'm gonna move right in front of this imp here.
Okay.
And real quick, Jonathan, I
Oh,
know
that one's actually dead. My bad.
Oh, okay.
That's the one Brutus sliced. Sorry, I forgot to take that off.
Damn it. Okay, so
John, real quick.
3,
Yeah.
4.
A stunned creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving.
Yeah, I just pulled it up.
Okay.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna move here,
Okay.
and so I know I read in the description for 2-weapon fighting, it says a melee weapon. Would 2 pistols say count for that?
Life-changing decision right here, John.
Yeah.
I mean,
Let's see.
feel free to like retcon it if you want to
Well,
later
two-weapon
or
fighting has
whatever.
always been weird.
I mean, like I get it with like a bow or even like a crossbow,
Right. Like,
but
why
I
that
feel
would
like
make sense.
2
Yeah, but these are, like-
pistols. You know.
Yeah, that makes sense to me in universe. I just want to make sure mechanically. Like,
Yeah.
Would it work with...
Okay,
two
so
hand
basically,
crossbows?
I will say yes, but it is also due to the typical 2-weapon fighting rules. So when you make an attack with your offhand one, you don't get your dexterity modifier to the damage.
Yeah.
But other
Okay.
than that, go for it.
Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna pull out my 2 pistols here, and first off, I'm gonna expend a grit point to.
I've all
It's
different
gonna
kind
be
of
for
points. E points, grip points, sorcery points.
yeah, and I'm gonna prep a piercing shot. And I like to imagine that I'm like pulling out like a special little like cap or something, and, like sliding it down the barrel,
Right?
you know. And so that means that, and I'm gonna attack this imp here.
All right.
Let's see here. It's going to be
That one is currently a raven.
a. Oh, okay. Well, that's
Hot
a nat 20.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah,
Holy
that's
cow.
gonna hit.
Okay. So first off, we're gonna roll damage for that
Mm-hmm.
guy. It's gonna be. Okay. It's gonna be 26 points of damage against the imp.
Yeah, that thing is gone.
Just turn. And so now I get to make an attack against this other bone devil and the sword at disadvantage.
You mean the armor and the sword?
Yeah, the armor and the sword.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll the attack against the armor.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, it's gonna be a 6.
Natural 1.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not going to cut it on that one.
Oh wait. I'm sorry. I rolled my damage die.
Oh.
Yeah, that would change things.
Okay. 26, a 11. So there's
Roll
a-
another natural 1.
The 26 hits.
Okay, but it's at
Wait,
disadvantage,
you're
so.
a halfling.
Oh.
right?
Oh, right.
And so now for the sword.
Don't you reroll ones or some shit?
Yeah, you can reroll ones.
Oh,
yeah, halfling.
Yeah, halfling.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay. So 15 to hit.
15's not gonna hit.
Damn it.
Ah, I tried to salvage it.
Okay, so
There was
now
hope.
There was hope.
against the sword,
Used them more
Okay.
than Sam did.
that gonna be 17 and a 15 again.
Fortunately, it doesn't hit. It's less than
Damage.
like it's really hard to hit a flying sword just because it's a smaller object and you're already shooting it through another creature.
Right. Now, let's see here. So I moved
Such a cool image, just
3,
going through the devil and then into the armor.
4. Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna use up the last of my movement here, and use another grit point
All right.
for another piercing shot
Okay.
going this way. So that is going to be
Ooh.
wow.
Another one?
What?
Yeah,
I
give
mean,
me damage on that.
I'm kind of
Damn.
glad. I'm kind of glad it's going to the chat, so you guys don't think I'm lying about this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, 7 on lock.
yeah. There's no like.
So
no,
this
like,
is gonna be 14
even-
points of damage.
All right.
For damage.
No, that one makes a crack through its bony carapace before it keeps on flying through, making an attack disadvantage against the Gulabrezu.
Okay. Now the second one is gonna be a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
That's
boy.
going to be 11 points of damage.
All right. The
then
Gulabrezu
again-
is very taken off guard as it gets shot in the stomach through the Bone Devil. Just what?
That's such a good image.
This bone devil is stunned in a mass of tentacles and just getting lit the fuck up.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
So
just like a fire.
does,
It's
it-
like ta 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 ta.
does a 16 hit the sword?
16 does not hit the sword, unfortunately.
Okay, so it's gonna miss against the sword. And then as a last, no, I'll end my turn there.
All right. All right, it's the Bone Devil's turn.
It starts its turn in double
All
action.
right. Here is the thingamadoodle. So first, it starts its turn, and it's going to have to make a dexterity saving throw against the tentacles. What is the DC on that, Brevik?
It would be my spell DC.
All right,
So-
which is?
16.
However, its innate magic resistance does give it advantage.
But how about no?
Oh wait, however, it is stunned. Let me check and make sure. Let me
We just
remember
we
when
talked
that's
about
stunned.
the second.
Yeah, I have to decide if the stunned is gone though,
Oh, I see.
because
It's power word stun.
at
Yeah, my
the
thing's
end
stunned.
of each of its turns, no, so it automatically fails. So that means our friend the Bone Devil here is having a real bad day. So he's now restrained, and Brovik, go ahead and roll 3d6 for me.
Okay. Oh god damn it! Why am I? That
Like
is
the
it
Doom
necrotic?
vibe.
Oh yeah, that's a good vibe. 15 points of necrotic, I think.
It's just bludgeoning damage, but it's magical
Oh.
bludgeoning damage. So it wraps
Okay.
around it and starts pulling it in.
I want it to be obviously Kraken tentacles.
Right. So now it's restrained. It does get to make the Constitution saving throw with advantage due to magic resistance.
Shit.
What's the DC on that?
It's a
DC
gold.
is 16. All right,
John,
so
I
that's
have a
enough to
question.
save. Yes.
Can I make a creature roll at disadvantage with a luck point?
It's
don't-
not disadvantage. I think it's just a straight reroll.
Yeah, can I make a creature reroll with a luck point?
Do you want to make it reroll?
Hell yeah.
All right, yeah, you can do that.
Okay, stunned.
Still gets advantage though.
Well, no, it just is reroll one time and use the new roll.
Right, but it has advantage. Let me double check this. But I'm pretty sure it still gets advantage.
Yeah,
Yeah, because you're just making it re-roll again, so it would still get advantage.
I think so. Yeah.
Let's see here.
You're just rewinding, hoping for a better result.
wait,
Oh
never
wait,
mind,
it's
I can't do
only
it.
for attack rolls anyway. Yeah.
And
Okay.
I have to say it before the outcome of turn.
Okay.
So
All right. So it's not stunned, but it's still restrained. And that's the end of its turn. All right, Rattle Bones. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Poor-
25,
poor
30.
guy.
Yeah, he's fine there. He'd have to dash to, he's gonna hold his action if something obviously nah, he's just done. He's just done. Alright, no.
Go around the corner.
No. Glabrezu. Now it has to make a dexterity saving throw against the black tentacles. However,
Does it
it
get
does get
advantage?
advantage because of magic resistance.
God damn it. Stop being resistant to my magics.
probably got a pretty good. It's a dex save, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Does have 3 arms.
Hmm.
That's the Bone Devil.
Is that oh, that is the Bone Devil. Goodness,
Aha!
it didn't change it. Alright, let's do this again.
Outsmarted.
What's your
outwitted,
DC?
One last time. 16.
Oh,
Outwitted.
and
It's got it.
Motherfucker.
Alright, so it saves against that.
Take damage or just have to be restrained?
Actually, yeah, it doesn't take damage and it's not restrained. It's not even
Boom.
half damage, which is odd. However, this area is now difficult terrain,
It is.
so that's something to keep in track. Alright, Glabrezu. Well, he already cast Power Word Stun on this creature. He's just going at it. He's going to make 2 pincer attacks and 2 fist attacks
They
against
still have
Bone
advantage,
Devil.
though.
Because he's
restrained.
done.
True that.
He's just wrapped up in these crap.
Okay, so that's 4 attacks, all of them with advantage.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Don't let the Bone Devil move.
Alright, well, the first attack is definitely going to hit for 17 points bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
Alright, makes a second attack. I'm pretty sure that one's gonna hit too.
Bonk.
Alright, that's 14 more points of bludgeoning damage. Now it makes 2 fist attacks.
Yes.
Fist the bone.
Yes. Bone the fist.
Yes.
Alright, well that's 8 more points of bludgeoning damage. Half to 4.
Halved to 4?
Yeah, because its attacks aren't magical.
Ah.
Stop sucking.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, that's 7 more points of bludgeoning damage.
If halved, it did 23 points of damage whole.
Alright.
Pretty good round.
Brutus.
Robin.
Oh, right, yeah. Because
Oh, yes, Robin.
Let's see. Can I use like a free action to speak?
Yeah.
Actually, shoot. If I wanted to ask the player to do something for me, that would have to happen on their turn.
If they were going to do something, that would be on their turn, yeah.
I was gonna ask Rope if he could hand me his ring.
That's not gonna work, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I'll
Also, the
just,
answer is no.
yeah. Please, but it's just for 1 second.
Eat my shit.
Eat my dwarven ass.
It's hairy and it's waiting for you.
Yeah, I guess we'll just send 2 Eldritch Blasts.
It's got a beard too.
Oh, that's awesome, yes.
Eldritch Blast towards the Bone Devil.
Bone Devil.
Alright, advantage again.
Oh, right, advantage.
This guy basically hasn't had an attack on him that hasn't had advantage.
This is true.
doesn't matter
having
much.
a good
He's
day.
so heavily armored.
18.
18 misses.
Damn it.
Damn.
Slams the stonework beneath.
Okay, that's probably gonna hit. That's a 24.
Yeah.
Nice.
2 points of force damage. What are you gonna do? And can I use, because with my quicken spell thing, I can make a action spell a bonus action.
Yes.
And I know you can't cast more than 2 spells in a round unless it's a.
Unless it's a cantrip. So you can, if you quicken spell a spell, you can cast it as a bonus action.
So could I Eldritch Blast, and quicken spell 2 more Eldritch Blasts?
Theoretically, yes. You just have to spend sorcery points.
I will spend a sorcery point to cast Eldritch Blast again. Send
More.
Eldritch Blast.
More.
You know what? I'm gonna roll online, see if that gets me any better.
It won't. Watch this.
It's wrong.
Oh! Natural 1.
Told ya.
Still has advantage though.
Advantage, yeah, advantage.
Right. I'll just
Nat
roll on
20,
this die and I got a
nat
15. So
Still
natural
doesn't hit.
Natural 15. So plus 8.
Oh, yeah, that is.
Okay, so that is going to be. Did I roll the last one at advantage? I don't remember.
Just keep going.
4 points of force damage.
All right.
Second one. See if I got a nat 20.
Well, that one was a 22.
Yeah, so. But just see if I got a nat 20.
And damage.
7 points of force damage.
All right. This dude's just getting beat up. Parts of his armor are starting to crack and fall away now. Things are not good for him.
Yes.
That'll end my turn.
Die.
Hell yeah. Alright,
Brutus.
so I'm gonna do what I know how to do best.
Whack.
Whack,
Whack,
whacks.
And
Short for the spider.
One
That's
of the tentacles
22 to hit.
start slapping you in the face while you whack.
Oh, it's gonna slap me?
Yeah.
22
Like a
does hit.
small one.
With advantage.
That's right.
Small one just starts slapping.
We gotta remember that advantage. John, could you? Nah, never mind.
Yeah, that's a little higher, but it's not natural 20.
I mean, yeah, it definitely hits.
So that's 7 points of slashing, or no, piercing for that one.
All right.
Plus 6 points of ice. Crack
All
its
right.
key.
The ice is not doing as much as you're used to. It seems like it may have some form of resistance.
Yeah, makes sense. So that's 25 and a 21 to hit, so 25 hits. 6 points of slashing plus.
John, you look like you just had a mental existential crisis in like 3 seconds.
My eyes are being
7
weird.
points of ice. Yeah, it's probably a lot of math for him. Right,
True
so for my
that.
second action, it's another pair of attacks.
Yay! More.
More.
22 to hit, and the other one's a natural 1. I'm gonna take the 22.
Yes, I would recommend that as well.
Are you sure?
That's 8 points of slashing, piercing.
My favorite one is tailed up.
7 points of ice damage. Kraken's key. 15 to hit.
Nope.
Let me roll another one.
Ooh,
17
no,
hit is also not gonna hit.
does not make it on that one.
Alright, final attack. Bonus action.
Bonus action.
23. And the other one's a natural 1.
No.
All right, roll your damage.
10 points of slash. And 4 points of ice.
How would you like to dispatch
Yeah.
this particular creature?
Hey.
Jeez, okay.
2 devils in 1 day. Good run.
It's a good day. Well,
Speed move.
I lost a brother. But that's fine. Whatever. Who cares?
Rip the
Right.
homie.
Rip the hole. Alright. So, this is just for flavor. I'm not actually gonna fucking enter the space, but I wanna hop on this back and rip its wings off.
All right, you go in there, and you've managed to slash enough in there that they're only sort of still hanging on, and you just, there's like the sound of paper tearing, but it's way worse and more visceral and grosser, and you fall back out over the edge of where the tentacles are with each of its wings in your hands.
Huzzah. And
Stock.
as a free action in Abyssal, I will talk to the Glabrazu, and I will say, submit or die like the Hezra in the last room.
Make a persuasion or intimidation check, your choice.
I'm good at one of those. That's probably not gonna work.
Wait, can I use a look? No, I can't.
No, you can't.
Don't bother, don't bother. So...
Oh,
You have to beat a 25.
Nah, that's a 10.
Nah, he angry. In fact, it's almost as if he were raging.
Oh boy.
Ba-da-ba.
Sorry, wants to die. Ellen, my turn.
All right.
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. He hates us.
I hate all of you.
Ratling still has no idea what's happening. He thought things would clear up, and he's still confused. But he does know he doesn't want to walk across the tentacles. So what he's going to do is he's going to come over here, still behind Brutus, and he's going to hold his action for if the Glabrazu comes into a range where he can attack it without going into the tentacles.
Ratline has seen this hentai before.
Yeah.
Okay, Ultimus.
Okie dokie. I have a hunch. That is to say, Artemis has a hunch that the suit of armor and the sword are probably not demon or devil.
No.
They're probably almost definitely being controlled by Sam. Can I, as a free action, sign at the ceiling and hope that Sam is in this room too?
Well, with the amount of time combat takes in like the 6 seconds, now is about the time you start hearing a voice come out that says, "Please do not shoot my armor. I worked very hard on it."
Okay. I was right.
As response to Frank's attack from a while back.
Like,
Okay, where all is the...
Oh, right, I forgot you can't see that. Hold on. Let
Yeah,
me...
are the tentacles across like the whole hallway, or? Oh,
The black
That
outline.
black square.
Can she see the imp with her like blind thing or whatever?
I did not understand a word of that sentence.
Yeah.
Can she see the imp with her blind thing? Whatever
No.
it's called.
Blind sense.
Okay.
let's see. Well, we only have one real enemy now.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nowhere near my movement. You know what? I'm a bit limited here.
Yeah.
So, I'm just gonna reach behind me and just pull out
Hey,
4 of my darts.
okay, you can do that. This is the point where you can feel that there is a small shape making its way still out of the hallway, but it's currently about 5 feet above you.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Can I?
Do like a
make
bicycle
it-
kick and whack.
Because it's the mechanics. I'm gonna make unarmed strikes against it. What I want to do is just reach up and grab it out of the air and like just smash it on the wall.
Okay, you
Or
can make the
slam it.
attack.
Splat.
Okay. Okay, that is. Oh, that's 23.
Yeah, easily.
It's fucking
What?
dead.
Okay. Damage is 8.
Okay.
And is it dead?
No.
Not quite.
It has
Okay.
10 hit points.
Second attack. So it's not far from dead. Second attack is 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Imagine that's deep. 6 damage.
Alright, yeah, another imp goes flying out of the sky, and something hits you on the head.
Something hits me on the head.
Like a white cube, it falls into the tentacle space.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna reach behind my belt and pull out 2 darts and just throw them at the same time, same hand at the
Okay.
what?
Oh,
Get
so-
wrecked.
Glabrazu.
No, like the thing where you there. She holds up her hand It just kind of goes whoosh, and it goes shing, and they just kind of spread out, and it's just
Oh yeah.
just all right. So first attack, that's a natural.
Yep.
Second
Nice.
attack is 18.
Yes, also hits.
Okay, so I have to actually use my D4 for the first time forever. Okay, that is
Doesn't it scale with your martial art die?
It does. King, you can roll your regular damage because they're monk weapons.
that's not what D&D Beyond has.
I don't actually know that they're monk weapons.
They are.
I don't think
if
so.
she's okay.
Okay.
Well,
If it doesn't say it on there, it doesn't say
Or
it. For
Yeah,
now, go with what it
D-
says on the sheet.
This is why I like D&D Beyond, because I wouldn't know, and they do. So that
petty
first
enough to
one
look it
is 8 damage. Second one is
Okay.
9 damage. Wow, that was a lot.
All right.
Good ball.
Couple darts stick into him. Boom, boom. They fall to the ground. He doesn't seem to notice.
Really?
I mean, it did a little bit of damage to him, but he's a beefy dude.
Okay, well, I can't really do much. So for the moment, I'm just gonna take a step back. That's it.
All right. Another set of armor is going to make its way towards the Glabrezu. Of course, that does mean it steps into the tentacles. So it does have to make a dexterity saving throw. You get the sense the armor itself isn't too bright.
Ooh.
So it's gonna make a dexterity saving throw. Well, that's a failure. So it's gonna take 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
Sorry, Sam.
Takes 12 points there.
Get fucked, idiot.
And it is now restrained. So that's all for that. Other one, however, is not going to enter that space. It's going to make its attacks from where it is. It gets 2 attacks, and it has to beat a 17.
Dice.
Well, that's a 16. And that's a 6. So, not much happened in there.
Does it get it? Oh, no. Never mind. Okay.
Alright. It's also a flying sword.
Neat.
One behind's going to attack. Oh. Well, that's a critical hit.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Critical.
Deals a solid 7 points of damage to said Glabrezu.
Very good for a sword.
Yeah, just like Spur on its own.
The other one is going to attempt to come over towards the Glabrezu as well. However, technically, it can still be restrained, so it still has to make the dexterity saving throw.
A sword, gotta be pretty dexterous. It's flying in the air.
Yeah, it's a flying sword. I don't know how you grab that.
No,
Oh.
no,
Yay.
it got restrained.
Lovely.
The tentacles
Ooh,
are
fun.
indeterminate.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
And it's also restrained.
Equally grab.
So,
How long does that spell last for?
Can it wield the sword?
it's concentration.
Can the tentacle be like swinging the sword around by the handle?
Alright, brother, yeah.
Okay. You know what? Alright, boys. Sit and watch. And he's gonna sit down and start drinking.
Rumheart Meteor. Rumheart Meteor.
No, he's just sitting down and drinking.
Oh,
Yep.
asshole.
But you should
I'm
listen.
watching.
He's watching. She's fun. Sword.
Okay. So, let's see here. I'm gonna move up to about right here,
Alright.
just so that I don't have to shoot over anybody's head. And I also realize I get a grit point back every time I roll a nat 20. So I got one of those back. And so I'm gonna use my last 2 grit points for a violent shot against the Glabrezu.
Alright.
Okay. So, let's see here. That's a nat 1.
Oh.
Oh,
So, roll that.
hold on. I do believe that's a misfire.
Yeah, but I get to re-roll nat 1.
I am going to say no because that's broken. You can't reroll natural. That's the main disadvantage of guns is the misfire ability. And so rerolling those is, I mean, yeah.
I think you only get to once a day too, right?
I mean, oh, is it once a day?
It might be once a day.
I just,
No, actually
pretty-
once always on.
Oh. Okay.
yeah, I mean,
I love it.
but, I don't know, that,
No, I'm putting my foot down because that's removing the only downside to using guns.
Well, is it just a 1 or is it a 1 or a 2?
the 1.
The misfire.
just a 1, yeah.
It's just 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so he would basically only be able to misfire if he rolled 2 natural ones, and that, I think that's a bit much.
Or, I mean, there's like for instance, this, using that, like if I rolled a 3, that would also misfire.
Yes,
Instead, the the blunderbuss, that's that has a misfire 2 as well.
I get that, but I'm not going to. I'm sorry, it's too much. That's a misfire.
Okay. Sounds good. And that'll end my turn.
Alright. Finishing the round. Oh wait, yeah, there's a bone devil still. Wait, no, bone devil's dead.
Damn.
So let's keep track of what is and what is not still here. Rattlebones is...
Got some swords and got some orange. Got funny claw man lobster.
He's just kind of standing and readying himself because he still can't get close enough to really do anything without going into the tentacles.
Is this fair?
No. Good brother. Alright. First things first, now it has to make the dexterity saving throw. However, it has advantage. Fails.
Yeah.
So that's,
Okay, good.
okay, and we're back. Alright.
Yeah, we're back. Weird cut over.
Yeah, hit that button by accident.
Well, that's where we'll put the sponsor.
Which sponsor? Alright,
Raid Shadow Legends.
oh no, don't even say that. Alright, 10 points of bludgeoning damage to the brother, and it is now restrained. So
Would you prefer Dollar Shave Club, John?
I would. I used them for a while. It was fun. Shit, what was I looking at? Yes. Alright. He is restrained. It can still make attack rolls at disadvantage, so it is going to attempt to attack the armor in front of it. Alright, that's going to miss on that. Also gets better. Well, oh, shoot. Get that off. Sorry, it's my phone. Doesn't matter because it had disadvantage, so that doesn't matter.
Oh. Sucks for it, not for us.
Let's pull out a real die here. Let's take a look. And it's got like 4 attacks. This is about the shooting. It's the sound of dice going everywhere.
It is.
It
Yeah.
would be if there wasn't some massive crab-clawed monster involved.
Fair enough. Alright, it's gonna make its second attack with disadvantage. That's not going to hit. It's gonna make its third attack with disadvantage. That is a... That's still a 20 to hit with disadvantage, so that's one hit. And that one is a... even higher. Okay. So it still gets 2 fist attacks off on that suit of armor, which it does 2d4 plus 2 for each one of those. So it's gonna be this plus 4, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 15 points of bludgeoning damage to that set of animated armor. Wherever I put the animated armor. Here it is. Here's where I put it.
Whose phone is buzzing?
That's mine. That's, yeah. My, people. My people. They're
disgusting.
End of the Blizzard turn.
John, can I drop
Robin turn.
John, can I drop concentration whenever I want?
Yes, you can.
I'll just drop it right now.
Alright, you're immediately unrestrained if you do that.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'll wait
turn is
until a
bad.
melee person gets it.
Robin, you're up.
Robin's kind of doing the same action as Brovik. He's just kind of looking there, just like,
Can you die already, man?
just kind of puts two fingers out and sends two of fast.
That's blast.
Imagine
casual.
dying from getting
19?
like finger gun.
19
Would
inch.
suck.
That would be the
19,
worst.
Second one. 18.
18. Also hits, yes.
13 points of force damage, and John, my detect magic thing is like at will, right? Can I just pop it real quick and look at those cubes that have been dropped on the ground by a couple of imps?
You got a nice cool aura.
Okay, they're just cubes. They're sugar cubes.
You haven't had a good chance to take a look at them yet.
Sugar.
Spice.
Also, what is this thing in the back?
Everything nice.
We'll get to it.
Okay.
Ooh.
No bonus action. I'll just. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Brudash.
I'm about to do something stupid.
Awesome.
I'm gonna go inside the area.
As soon as he takes a step, I'll drop it.
Well, he has advantage on dexterity saving throws, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm kind of counting on like. Well, I guess I
Sure
can't.
that, but none of you can tell that to Brovik in the 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So he's gonna drop it.
Alright, that's fine.
Alright? You can now make your attacks, and you don't get the advantage unless you get reckless, of course.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a cue out of your book and I'm gonna roll physically because this is gonna take a while.
John.
Yeah.
I forgot that I had advantage on that roll, and I just re-rolled real quick, and one of mine was a natural 20. Do you want me to just X-nay that, or?
Go ahead and roll one more set of damage. Just try and remember that.
Yeah. Of course I'm just gonna use it on the 6 that I got. So 12 plus 7 is
I'll allow it.
18, or 19 or whatever. So just do that.
Okay, I didn't understand the numbers. Just what was the additional damage you did?
So I did 12. So 12 to 19 would be.
How much more damage did you do than you already told me?
7?
7, yeah.
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
Okay. So
Numbers.
first to hit is 13. I don't think that hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
The
was
second
so
one
hoping
is
I
going
didn't
to
roll a
be
natural
18.
20 on that.
18 does hit.
All right, I'll put that to the side for now so I can keep rolling. That's one hit from the Kraken's Key. The next one is a 11 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. Oh, this one's a natural 18.
Yeah.
Okay. And the last one is 16.
Fails.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, an AC is 17.
Okay. So that's 2 hits from the Kraken's Key.
Okay.
Get cracking.
Does the Kraken's Key, is it like a +2 weapon or something?
+1. So
Okay,
that's 9 slashing plus 4 fire, or sorry, 4 ice. Let me do that one more time. Nine slashing plus 8 ice.
Alright, you're getting into it.
Okay.
Sure, it doesn't hurt yet.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Huh.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's
Was
that's
this
the end of my
more
turn.
resilient than the Bone Devil?
Ratline has a lot going on here. He's going to 5, 10. He has the ability to 15, 20. Slide through there. He has allies, so he can go for the sneak attack, should he so wish to do so.
With
I
the
don't think he
shank.
does. He doesn't want to.
Alright, he's going to make an attack. That is actually going to hit. It's like over a 20. He's going to go ahead and make that second attack as well. That's a natural 1, so reroll for... Okay, that's not gonna hit. So he does, however, get that and sneak attack. His sneak attack damage is currently 3d6. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4d6. 1 point of piercing damage on that. Half, of course.
Ruined.
And now the Glabres is looking pretty hurt. Actually, he kind of... Ratman does a lot of jumping up to get to these guys, especially these big old ones like that. So he just kind of did the... He hopped up and, like, poked it in the neck really fast and then came back down.
It's like Assassin's Creed, looks like a shove. Oh,
Artemis.
Okay,
hit the thing.
so I'm gonna assume that can I move through the sword?
Yes. Wait, no. No, you cannot.
I cannot.
You cannot.
Can you like jump over it or something?
Can I jump over it or duck under it?
Give me an acrobatics to that.
Okay.
That's a dexterity check, right? You might have advantage on that because of haste.
Oh, well, I don't even need advantage, though, because, I mean, dirty 20.
Hey.
Yeah, go for it.
Because monk.
Monk.
Okay. So, I like to imagine I just run forward, just kind of drop down, slide under the sword since it's flying, and then immediately hop up and jump over Ratline. Pop.
So up to your little epic of it, you slide and jump.
Okay, and now, unarmed strike, and for the first one, I'm going to try again to do a stunning strike.
Well, go ahead and give me the attack roll first, because you don't want to do that if it's
Right. Okay. Well, that sucks. That's 14.
Yep, not gonna make it.
Okay.
Well, you do have a shit ton of attacks.
Yep, I still have 3 more attacks. Rest of these just gonna punch it normally. So
Alright.
that is okay. That one fails. That was a natural. That was 5. Oh, natural 18. So that's 26. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and roll my other attack as well. Okay, that misses. So that was all 4. One of them hits again. Okay, so the damage on that is 8 damage. And flurry of blows. Okay.
And it's 36 crazy fists.
That sounds
Okay.
like a Jackie Chan movie.
It does. Alright, 22.
Yep.
Okay, and... Nat 20!
Yeah!
Oh, dude! Okay, so the first one, obviously I'm doing the first one first. That is minimum damage, so that's 6 damage.
Alright,
Okay. Now the nat 20 damage.
Counts as magical.
Her fists are magical.
Okay, that is...
Magical fist.
That's 9 doubles, that 18 points of damage.
18.
Nice.
Pretty good. You do a slide, you do a jump over Ratline, and you just launch into a series of punches even before you even hit the ground onto this creature. And it's weirdly, it's like that Kung Fu Panda thing where it doesn't actually happen, but you can see in your mind's eye the little bits where it lights up from hitting all the different nerves and such inside of its body, and it doubles over and contorts in weird ways.
Oh yeah, that was sick.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Most of the attacks mix, but you got a natural 20, that's what matters.
Oh yeah.
Punched off. Damn, that was a magical fisting.
There's a very damaged set of animated armor in front of this thing. Yeah, I suppose that does get an attack, doesn't it? Can I just turn on a...
It's surrounded.
Yeah, it's surrounded. Flanked from almost all sides.
Just about.
Hold on, sorry, I have a lot going on and I accidentally turned on voice mode.
Nice one.
No, don't turn off voice mine.
There we go.
That
Okay.
messes up audio.
Okay. Animated armor.
Pew.
It gets 2 melee attacks against Glabrezo. He has an armor class of 17, so each one needs at least a 13 to hit. Neither works. Other one's going to try same deal. All fails even worse. They're not very great at their job.
Yeah, they suck.
There's a
But they have hearts.
flying
next to
sword
them.
there that's going to attempt to make a single attack. It has to make at least an 18, so duh. That's not gonna cut it. Neither is that. Alright, Brevik.
What's taking you so long? And then I'm just gonna fucking throw my boomerang randomly as an attack.
Alright,
Still on my ass.
go for it.
You didn't.
No, I didn't, but it was really high. 26.
Yeah,
Oh.
that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh.
Imagine if
Tell
Brevik
me.
feels fucking
Max
crazy.
damage again.
Bro.
How
8,
much?
8 magical boomerang
Alright,
damage.
this Glabrezu is just surrounded by magical constructs. Several of your allies and you, oh, excuse me, have come and are all just wailing on it. Then suddenly this boomerang just flies in and just bonks it on the head before flying back. It doesn't even do that much damage, it's just insulting.
It's its own little vicious mockery.
It is.
Alright, Frank.
Pull out my trusty blunderbuss and attack the suit of armor right in front of me.
Well, okay.
Interesting choice, okay.
It's gonna be a 15 to hit.
Why are you attacking the armor?
What? Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah, we were
Okay.
told not to attack the armor by Sam.
okay, yeah. Never mind then. Can I retcon that?
You can make the attack against the Glabrezu if you want. The
Okay.
ranged attacks, you can maneuver it around that way.
So
It's like the
15 to
bullet in
hit,
the air and
which I'm gonna guess doesn't
Does
hit.
not.
Okay. And I'll just reload. And so
Okay.
that'll end my turn.
Okay. Rattlebones now.
Hanging back.
Yeah,
technically has reach.
He has reach.
He could join in.
The rules for whether or not you can attack somebody when there's people. Hold on.
But is a suit of armor technically people? We're getting into ethics here, aren't we?
No, I think it's just not people.
This is just rules stuff that I'm like, I haven't thought about in quite a while. Because usually we don't have to deal with this, but I set myself up for dumb stuff like that.
Man, this
All
thing
right,
is
yeah.
tough.
You know what? He can make it through those people because they're allies. So they're kind of maneuvering out of the way a little bit so that he's able to make this attack. So
This fucking Glabrezu.
yeah, Glaive just comes over Brutus's shoulder. It's gonna be.
Just fucking.
Let's see. That's a dirty 20 for that one. Wait, he doesn't have advantage. So one of those hits, because that was the 2 attacks. And then he's gonna make the bonus action attack. Hey, that one also hits. So he's gonna deal. Where's my D10? Here it is. That's 8 for that one. And 6 for that one. So 14 more points to said Glabrezu.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's looking real rough.
Die!
No.
Die, preferably to a funny boomerang.
Alright. Now it's the Glabrezu's turn.
Yay.
Whack.
Oh,
It is
Whack.
surrounded. There's a lot. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 7 creatures surrounding it. I'm gonna roll a d8. 8, roll again. 8, roll again. 7, it's attacking Brutus.
Mm.
It's fine.
Alright, it's going
Why
to
not me?
make... alright, it's gonna make a pincer attack. That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
It's gonna make another one. That's 13.
Actually, I think that matches. Let me check.
If
matches.
Your AC.
Oh, that one also hits.
All right,
So-
plus 2 to AC.
Oh yeah, so it doesn't hit. However, that one is gonna hit. And that one's also gonna hit. So
Oh,
that's
jeez.
3 hits from it. first two. Wait. The first one is a pincer attack. So let's see here. From that first one, you're going to take 16 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 8.
Uh-huh.
Then the second one that hits you is going to do 5 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 2. The second one's going to do 8 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 4.
All right, I've taken the damage.
Okay. Now it's Robin's turn.
Yep.
Hey, bro, if you got any more ale?
Not for you.
Fine. That's my turn.
All right, Brutus.
Wait. Let's do this trick because it worked real well. I'm gonna roll the dice physically.
All right.
So that's probably not gonna hit. That's 12 to hit.
Nope.
21 to hit.
Yee.
Okay,
Die.
that's a natural 19 to hit.
Yes.
Great. That one's a 11 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, last one. That's 17 to hit.
Yeah, that's its AC.
Sweet. So that's one with the short sword of spiders.
Kill it. Make it a spider.
I don't want to turn it to spiders.
Turn it to
that's
spider.
8 slashing, or no, 8 piercing,
Okay.
plus 5, or no, 7 ice. I wish there was a way where you could roll like multiple weapons at the same time.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there are a few Swiftfoot dice.
So that's 6 slashing.
All right. How do you want to do this one?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah!
Okay, so, oh my god, I'm stupid.
Yes.
Dude,
Spiders.
or no, what does my feat entail?
Your feet.
Yeah, because like I forgot that I have anatomy expert and I could have like gotten certain things against all of these.
Well, check your features and traits. I don't have
Yeah.
your feet pulled up.
Anatomy.
It's probably at the bottom.
Critical hits,
Anatomy?
wisdom modifier.
I think feet are
any
at the bottom.
criticals. Or no, I got some natural 19s, which would have counted as criticals anyways. Whatever.
Interesting.
So I do have knowledge, or I imagine I have knowledge on somewhat on Glabrazu anatomy. I want to strike it in a place where it'll just die instantly.
All right. Yeah. You can do that pretty easily. The best way to do that is to decapitate it.
That's rough, buddy.
Hate to do it, but that's got to be done.
Is it with the spider sword?
No, it is.
No,
with-
this one's with the Kraken sword.
Damn it.
Oh,
So
thank goodness.
I imagine it kind of like bends over and gets on its knees in its dying moments. In Abyssal, I will say to it, there is no honorable burial on the battlefield, but I will lay you with your brother, and I will bring my sword to the side and bring its head off.
Fling.
And that's the end of that.
Oh, those taste so bad.
You can taste.
Unfortunately.
Oh. Oh.
Brutus actually
that-
kind of gets a little sick at that.
All right.
Brings back bad memories.
That is the end of our initiative order.
Oh my god, the two
So with
choices
that,
Brutus had.
we're going to take a break.
Two choices Brutus has now with his swords are feed it to the Kraken or turn it to spiders.
Yeah, both of those suck. Holy shit. Oh,
BRB.
it's time for the BRB.
have
Cranberries?
Oh, you want some cranberries, little boy?
I don't think you can call me little.
So Jonathan, real
Yeah, I
quick,
know.
I don't know. I'm trying to come to a little bit of a compromise here, just because I kind of think it's a little unfair that like my main racial thing is basically just gone. And so,
Well, no, the
kinda
thing is, it works for a lot of things.
Let me propose like a little compromise here. I still get to roll a 1 with a gun. I get to re-roll, and if the attack hits, it hits, but then it still misfires no matter what.
That makes sense to me. I'll allow it.
Okay, thanks. Just because it's like, I don't know, it's like my main thing. Like, I don't have dark vision. I have a penalty to walking speed. You know.
Right, but at the same time, if you're doing that, then it's
I 100% understand. So I'm just trying to, a little like a compromise.
I'm gonna
be good.
Take a quick break. Okay.
Greg.
So, the sounds of combat are dying down in these smaller chambers. You can see from here there don't appear to be any more doors or exits outward, other than the small storeroom, which Brutus already saw. The suits of armor and the swords have actually floated their way and are now being grasped by the suits of armor, which are currently marching out the door down towards the stairs. You can see around now, other than the assorted corpses and blood stains everywhere, this place is basically an absolute wreck. It's messy all over the place.
Does it look like it's been wrecked for a while?
Yes.
Wait, are we supposed to be on the, island map?
I just got rid of the map because there's no point. We don't need it now.
I pick up one of those cubes that the devils drop.
Yeah, you pick it up, and it's a solid... It's not a perfect cube. It's rough-hewn stone. But the thing is, when you turn it, it's like a bone-white color. It glitters weirdly in the light. This is some type of solidified form of that powder from earlier.
That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Can I pick up the one that bumped me on the head on its way down?
Yeah. There's 3 of these cubes that you can see here. Now that you see this, and now you see the end chamber of this hallway. And it's interesting, because this appears like it was once sort of the main lab area of this whole laboratory. There's stuff just shoved against the walls. It's all been knocked over. There are shelves that have crashed into each other, shards of glass everywhere. In one pile, there's a bunch of metal plates all stuck together in almost a vaguely humanoid shape. There's some kind of necklace sitting on a pedestal next to a large lever. That's off to one wall. On the other wall, you can see several of what it looks like were at one time these glass dome objects that sat over little pedestals. And it looks like there's about 6 of these. 5 of them are all smashed. The 6th one, however, is one of those glass domes sitting over one of those cubes on a pedestal.
Is there anything in the dome?
Yes, one of those cubes that's on a pedestal. Yeah. You can see
labels on the pedestals?
Are there what?
Labels?
No. There's you can see there's almost like a rotting leather briefcase shoved in one of those shells, but it's the only reason it sticks out is because it's partially open. And however, the main attention grabber in this room is a large stone monolith, seemingly made of this same white material, standing in the center of this room, or the center of the back wall of this room. However, the way it's set up is it's like the floor around where it is downward. So it's like it's sitting in a small hole. However, it comes out way out of it. So it starts like a foot below where the floor level is and comes up maybe another 5 feet. So it's
floating?
No, it's not floating. It's a stone.
Okay.
It's this large white stone monolith, and it's rough hewn. You can see several cubical cavities appear to have been cut into it, various places. As you're seeing it, you're like, that's interesting. That's that same material we saw before. And the whole monolith drips down into a liquid pool of white glittery liquid. that sits now at floor level in this sort of dent in the floor for a minute. And it stays there for a couple of seconds before it whoosh, shoots back up into the stone monolith shape as a solid as it was before.
No magic? No magic at all.
No magic radiating from it.
Well, that's creepy.
Alright, what the fuck?
Sam?
Yes.
Is this the thing you were talking about earlier?
This is Artifact 084.
What is known about Artifact 084?
Artifact 084 is thought to be some sort of long-range transportation device. We attached a control mechanism. You can see now there's a panel next to it that has several knobs and dials and like a black surface across a section of it. And she says, however, it has not been online for some time.
This is the panel that Sam said was like messed up or whatever, right?
Yes.
Is it messed up?
It doesn't look broken. It looks dormant.
Someone keep asking him questions. I want to check this thing out, and can I go over to the briefcase?
Okay. You pull out this leather briefcase.
Unless someone else wanted to look at it. I don't want to hog all the,
I was going to be checking out the necklace.
I would have probably checked out the briefcase.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go do something else completely.
Alright, you pull out the briefcase and open it up, and it instead of what's typically in there, it doesn't have space inside of it. It's like if you closed it, there would be no space in there, but there are these holes embedded in rows, and there are these small crystals sticking out of a couple of them. It looks like most are missing, but there do appear to be 5 little whitish crystals sticking out at various places. In
Are
these
they
holes. It looks
removable?
like a specially made carrying case, but most of them are gone.
Magic?
These do have a slight hint of illusion magic.
Oh.
I don't know what that means.
I press my finger into one of them.
Okay, it feels cold.
It's physical? It's there?
Yes, it's there.
I'll begin ritual cast? Do I want to though?
Can I ask Sam what the substance is?
Substance. Unknown material dubbed dark matter. Composition unknown. Properties variable. Mostly unknown.
Artemis
Alright.
is going to sign at the ceiling. No known origin?
Origin redacted.
Oh.
Someone knew too much.
Oh, this is awful. I think I'm gonna ritual cast identify on the things.
Which things?
The shards.
The crystals? Alright.
Yeah.
I'll hand him
Yeah.
over.
Okay. Anybody want to do anything else during those 10 minutes?
I was going to ask a few more questions. Sam, do you know how someone would operate this device?
Typically, a destination would be set via the panel. Then, one would wait until the monolith has reached malleable form and go through. However, panel is in need of magical energy source.
I'll go over and I'll tinker with the panel for a couple minutes while Profik is casting, maybe do some...
Okay, it has like some kind of socket on the underside that's empty.
Am I allowed to speak while I do this, I guess?
Technically, as a ritual, I think you're busy speaking an incantation.
Okay.
While
kind of
while
shape
y'all
it?
are doing that,
I have real quick. Is there any metal lying around, like any swords, armor?
Not traditional
Tongs
metal
or-
weapons. There's like some metal shelves, and there are some
Metal
precise
shelves.
tools, like some little tweezers that have been stuck around places.
Okay,
Oh.
but nothing significant.
Nothing significant.
Okay.
while Robin is checking out the panel and all that, you mentioned a necklace.
Yes, there's a necklace sitting on a pedestal next to the metal scraps.
I'm gonna approach that slowly.
All right, you can see this pedestal has these runes carved into the bottom of it. There's a necklace with some kind of blue gem set in the center, kind of like an amulet, laying across it. And there's a small switch just stuck on the side.
Of the necklace or the
No,
pedestal?
of the pedestal. That is my personal project. I wish to explore the island further. However, I cannot do so as building.
Oh, okay.
Artemis
This
points to the
necklace
switch.
So
goes
it's
inside that body. And you can see now this thing next to it is a large metal structure. Looks haphazardly put together out of various random plates and stuff stuck together. And does look vaguely humanoid.
Artemis is gonna
So-
sign any success, luck.
I cannot complete project without manual activation.
What is required for that?
I must be transferred into the gem and placed in the body.
Could you just get one of the animated suits to do it?
They do not have the flesh required for permission.
Flesh?
It sounded really scary, and then it sounded understandable.
I
Okay.
think once he gets out of the thing, he can't do anything while he's in the gym. Kind of like the
So
crocking tree
I
over
take
there.
it that. So you said that there's like the switch on the pedestal the necklace is resting on. I'm assuming flip that switch, Sam goes into the necklace.
Okay.
Oh, you're not going to tell me.
No.
You have no way of knowing.
Okay,
A
Artem.
little shame, telling you.
Miss is just gonna kind of look around. She's gonna flip the switch. Slowly and cautious.
Alright, there's a. The runes around the base of the pedestal glow brighter, and then they soften again. And the gem in the center just puts off a bit of light.
Okay, I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay.
Okay. It's not saying anything or doing anything.
Not that you can tell.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly step over towards that metal form. Look for.
Okay. It
Some
takes a
way
little bit
to
of doing
attach it.
because it looks like it was cobbled together, but there is sort of a cavity in the middle that could fit.
Okay, I fix it in.
There's a as this thing steps away from the wall. Kind of. It starts moving all of these different parts and sort of testing them out before it stops and looks at you and says, "Thank you. Do you have any further questions?"
A few, but give me a second.
We kind of know what we need to know about this room. The monolith.
Maybe just so we have a little bit of insurance, we can ask him to leave once we're gone. Just so if something goes wrong, we can ask him about it.
Oh, wait a sec. I never did ask this. To what degree is everybody paying attention?
Half and half-ish.
Brovic's
probably
in the
in
middle of
another room right
casting.
Like 3 people's talked at once.
I'm paying attention half and half. Brovic's casting a ritual spell, and I don't know what the other 2 are doing.
I'm probably out of the room.
I'm half and half, like kind of looking around, but
Okay. Artemis is going to ask Sam, can you divulge the origin of Subject E?
Subject E origin. Original location unknown. Acquired for human testing by asset Cutter.
What is, or who is Cutter?
Cutter is an asset frequently deployed by Master Ifarius for tasks requiring a specific skill set.
What testing was Subject E needed for?
Master Ifarius wished to conduct tests merging dark matter and organic matter. Tests' results were inconclusive.
Okay, yo, what?
Oh my god,
Bro,
John.
what the
no.
fuck?
Metahumans. New episodes of The Flash on CW.
Okay, Artemis is gonna sit down at this point. I'm legitimately speechless.
There's no magic going on.
Alright,
Hey,
10
you're
minutes
in
go by,
Mm-hmm.
and Brovic, your casting finishes. The small crystals appear to be basic message capture devices. They, generally, if you have an empty one, you can pick it up, record something into it by, like, speaking to it, and then, when it's done, if somebody just comes along and picks it up, it'll replay the message.
Huh. Alright.
Seems that most of the ones in here have been filled. There's one empty one and then 5 that have messages in them.
Oh. Is there a way to empty the messages?
Theoretically,
no.
you could do it.
Let's listen to what they are first, though.
Yeah, I'll listen to them. Bye.
Alright, the first one, let's see here. Pick one up, and it's interesting. It's like a little projector almost. It's like there's a light shining into it, although you don't actually see one, and then it filters out in the way you might see an optical illusion. But this illusion takes the form of a person. Handsome human male with dashing blonde hair and these luxurious white robes draped across his body. He is holding nothing in his hand, but you get the sense, probably the crystal. He says, Log number 8. We have finished setting up Sam's observations on Artifact 084, what I'm calling the monolith. We chose this location specifically in order to study this artifact. Still have yet to determine any form of origin, what it's made of, what it does, where it came from, why it's here. It seems to change form regularly based on the lunar cycles, uncertain of frequency and what specific cycles affect it, however. Further testing will be implemented soon. And then it just ends.
Okay. Another.
Alright. Here's one that says, it's the same guy. Piercing says,
Yeah.
Log 25. We have almost finished excavation of the large source of what we are calling dark matter deep beneath the city. There's something down there. We're very close to getting it. Only a few more days of excavation and we should be able to find something. Whatever it is, it's generating a lot of energy. Just ends.
Alright, keep it going.
Third one is different. He looks a bit different, a bit older. Not terribly older, but he's growing a little bit now. But the main physical difference you can see on this individual is something strange with his body structure.
Wait, is there color to these?
Yes, there is.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Keep going.
Let me just find... Okay. I have it around here somewhere. I don't know why it's being strange now. My apologies. I had this set up, and now Discord's being annoying
crystal
on me.
test. My apologies.
My apologies. Thank you for using Crystal Recorder for free. Subscribe to Crystal Recorder Premium for... Okay.
Alright,
let's see here.
Crystal. I want you to play.
Crap,
Never gonna
where
give
is
you
it?
up. And I'm gonna leave you at my
gosh.
friend's house.
It's terrible. Okay, well, hold
Imagine
on.
scaring
Damn
some
it.
poor peasant with this.
Never gonna give you up.
Just drop it on the ground. It looks like a shiny crystal, so someone's gonna
I'm
pick it
trying
up.
to find an image, but none of the previews are loading. I'm sorry, it loaded every day before I did this, but I guess it's
This is the day we fuck him over.
We will wait until he is weakest, until he is most vulnerable. We will go on strike.
We will wait until the most crucial moment.
There it is.
Until the
I
fat dwarf
want
speaks.
this.
Did
Come on. Now I know what it's called. I just have to grab it. Okay. This man has something strange now going on with the way he looks. In place of where there should be an eye, he has some sort of growth set deep within it. And the hand with which he's holding the crystal is enlarged, has 6 fingers, and seems to be made of this same strange material, this dark matter that they keep referring to.
Is it white?
Yes, it's a dark, almost translucent color. But he says, this one, log 302,
time skip.
my ability over controlling the formation of the dark matter is accelerating rapidly. The wonders I can see within are insane, to say the least. We have begun work on recreating some of the extinct species we have found here buried within the island. We've had some success. Some species have had more issues adapting and die within a few days, but we have almost perfected a stable copy. I have also begun sending out Cutter as well to obtain human subjects. I want to see if we can enhance the strength of their skin, their speed, agility, perhaps protrusions, malleable limbs. The possibilities are endless. It has worked. Wonders for me, anyway. That one just cuts off as well.
Is there... How many more are there?
There's one more.
Oh, God.
If it's Raid Shadow Legends, I'm gonna kill you.
If it's a Rickroll, you will be very dead.
Now, before I unveil my evil plan, a word from our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
The last one is very
Legends.
different. This is when he's not sitting still, he is in motion. He's looking behind him, he pulls up this translucent hand and it lengthens into some sort of sharp blade before he slices it across somewhere, and there's some sort of screaming that happens as he slides it back in.
Raven scream?
No, something bestial. He says, Log 508. One of the subjects ran off with another one. They did something to the monolith. The tracking system has been set to one of the abyssal planes. We're being bombarded by all sides. We're abandoning the base. Sam, lock down the doors now! And it's cutting off. There's some weird static, and for half a second you can see some of these like pincers reaching through across before it fizzles out.
Is Sam still in the room?
Sam is in the room, yeah.
How
many
long
people
ago was
watched
this?
That was approximately 75 years ago.
How old was the doctor when...
Master Ifarius was
Ferris?
32 in your years.
He's a human. I was a mutant. That means he probably...
How many logs on this motherfucker taking a day?
This is talking as me. Robin's kind of just
Yeah.
like staring blankly, like full stopped working on this.
Yeah, the big
side
deal with
thing.
him is he has an eye replaced with this white material and a six-fingered right hand of the same material.
Huh. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay.
Sounds lovely to me.
Artemis is going to ask Sam, is Master Ifarius still alive?
Unknown. I have not had contact with him since that last recording. However, he was very capable and no longer seemed to fall under traditional human aging patterns. So, it is likely.
I knew it.
Can I sorry, did I get anywhere with the panel on the casting and the
It's missing a power source of some type. All it really needs is some sort of, probably you could just stick a magic item in there and kind of jumpstart it.
Can I stick my hand in there?
Nothing happens.
Can I cast I don't know, not Eldritch Blast, that's destructive.
I mean, if
Can
you
I
ask
cast
me, I
Mage Hand?
I mean, you send it in there, the panel starts blinking for a second before fizzling out again.
mean, you could ask me to put my immovable rod in there.
No.
Nah, I have a better idea.
We
Well,
need that.
I thought we could get it back.
I'll take out
but
the
No.
Candlestick of Truth, and I'll
Okay.
shove it in there.
Oh yeah.
There's
That.
the lights on the panel, blip, 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 which is good, because it's actually gotten slightly darker now that Sam seems to... The blue lights on the walls were partially from the runes of Sam, and those have stopped glowing now. So
Wait,
it's
I
a bit
thought-
strange.
Did we use the candle?
We used it once when we were talking with the Kraken.
Oh, it
Candle
has
is not single use.
Okay. I didn't know that.
The panel blinks to life, and now you can see there are what appear to be 3 knobs made of some sort of hewn stone, but it's not that white material, it's regular stone, that are ingrained in here. However, you can see a little, what we would call holographic, but of arcane nature, projection of some surface, but right now it's extremely hazy and distorted, and all you can see is it's almost like a really bad Google Maps photo but all you can see is rushing liquid.
Can I swap out the candle because we can with a magical crossbow bolt?
Yeah, you can do that.
Does it still have the same effect?
Seems to be working.
Cool. Keep it.
Kind of
This
needed to complete
run on
circle.
the magical
Can I try
crossbow.
messing with it? See if I can do anything?
Your hand passes through the projection, but there are the knobs.
Just,
All right. As soon as you you flick one of the knobs, and it's like it's trying to move away, and it's having difficulty. You can try and keep turning it if you want. It's like it's resistant.
Can I make like an Arcana check or something? Like, is this a magical force that's keeping it locked or resistant?
Yeah, there's something weird going on with the magic. It's having trouble tearing through the place it's currently at.
Is the monolith still up?
Yes, it is.
I'll stop for a second. I'll take out one of the cubes that we have and I'll shove it in one of the holes.
Seems to fit, but it's not a perfect fit. Like, obviously someone's been lost in the extraction. It sticks in there.
Still same resistance.
Same, yeah.
I'll try and keep at it for a little bit.
All right. I mean, you can break through the resistance if you want. It's just up to whether you want to try.
I'll do it.
All right. You turn it, and it flies out, and the whole vision moves upward, zooms out over red plains under stormy skies and a flowing black river where it was currently set, before flying up and up and up over a lovely vision of a fog-covered island with a large plateau in the center. Resistance is gone.
My what?
Ominous.
The resistance on the knobs is gone. It's now showing just a vision above this island.
Can I go back? No, I'm not gonna go back because that was obviously the abyss. Can I keep going out, like zooming out?
Yeah, you can zoom out and out and out and out and out, and first you see the shackles, and then what appears to be... It can't go but so far. It seems, for some strange reason, Robin, that you aren't sure about, you can't see the whole world. It's like it's... You expect it to, zoom out and see
It's like it's
the whole world.
wide.
Yeah, but for some reason it's like the world goes back around. It's
So
strange.
Oh.
Oh my god.
We all think the world is flat, don't we?
Probably, yeah. Sailors, man.
It is completely reasonable for us to think that, though.
Yeah.
This is D&D.
We
It could
have
be.
no clue. We don't have any clue.
Yeah.
I'm very interested by that. I'll take a sketch of it.
Okay.
But before I head straight to Plank's Landing, because that's where we're going to go next, would I memorize and have a good idea of like some of the trails and charts that we've made on the Blight's Gamble? Could I follow maybe one of those charts back to Olo?
You want to
and then-
track the path of the ship.
Yeah, I want to try and see if I can find
You
it.
can, at this point, you can see what appears to be just a small white dot. It's on here. And as you move it around, you track the path, and you can see a roiling storm alongside a large fog bank as a small wooden ship appears to be passing the Devil's Laughter in the direction of Blank's Landing. Or westward.
And do I have to keep moving the thing to keep pace with it, or just
You're able to put it in such a way that it'll stay there for a while.
Okay.
Theoretically, you could target the ship if you wanted to.
Oh god.
I'm gonna try something interesting. I'm gonna zoom back out,
Okay.
make my way over to the eye of Bendigo,
All right.
dead center, zoom in.
It starts getting hazy and crackly as you get in. It's like a static distortion. There's something in the way.
No.
It is, but it's stronger. There's something keeping prying eyes away from that area.
Interesting.
Are we going directly to the ship or Plank's Landing?
We haven't had that discussion.
We
haven't
kind of
It's a discussion.
Yeah. I think I'll wait for everyone to get, because Brutus is out of the room. I think I'll wait for Brutus to get back in the room, and then I'll start talking, as I usually do.
Okay. Real quick then. Sam, I have a question.
Yes.
Is there any more of this dark matter material left in the facility?
At the moment, most sources have been reserved. These samples from the monolith are all that remain.
And the samples are the cubes, right?
Yes.
How are they extracted? Seems like a pretty solid object, I guess you could say.
With traditional stone cutting tools.
I mean, normal stone cutting tools actually broke through it.
Yes.
So it's weird, but it's not super durable.
It does not appear to be.
Is the monolith still functional with these cubes missing?
Our tests say yes.
Okay.
And how many cubes are there?
I think we have 3 on us because 3 imps had 1.
There's 3 on you, and there were 6.
There was
of
one.
Yeah, there were 6 of these little glass domes. 1 was still inside. 3 were being carried away by imps, so there are 2 that were shattered but unaccounted for.
Okay.
This
Hold
does
on.
raise the question why imps were trying to take these things.
Maybe they were trying to go back.
The Abyss and Nine Hells are a lot old. Like Abyss and Nine Hells are a lot older than the Mortal. I think Mortal. Plane.
How-
I don't know.
If I examine one of these cubes, how malleable how malleable do these things look?
I mean,
One
it's
of the
it's not like malleable in your hands, but
Right.
without seeing the material, you could try to melt one down. Just by looking at it, you can't tell how that would go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now I want to see him make a dark matter bullet. That's the fucking.
That's what I'm thinking.
I
I was
wonder
thinking
what that would
how
do.
cool-
That would be
I
really
was thinking,
cool.
like, how cool would it be if like you shot it and it like banished whatever entity you shot to the abyssal realm?
What if it just
Cool.
moved them?
That'd be cool.
It's just wild magic surge.
I think it's worth a shot. Right.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
What the
no.
shit?
So, okay, so guys, I think I can craft some pretty cool things with these cubes.
Is there another one in here?
Well, right now you have 3 and the one that's still under glass. If you want to take that one.
I'll go grab that one and go ahead and mine in the other one over to Ferron because he seems to know what to do with it and I don't.
Yeah.
Brutus
So,
is
do
the
you
only
mind
one
it-
not in the room, right?
Okay. So I'll have. Okay, so I'll just throw in 4 cubes.
No,
Dark
Artemis
matter.
is keeping hers.
Oh, you're gonna keep one. Okay.
You can run
Yeah,
dark
I mean, it's
matter
kinda-
cube.
Does anybody else want a cube?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. I'll we'll see. I'm going to try and make some pretty cool shit with this, and I don't know if I can. I'll see if I can't make you guys something cool too.
They're really interesting. They're like they're like the size of 4 Rubik's cubes all stuck together to make a really big cube, but they're very
Oh,
light.
That big.
Yeah, they're big,
Oh,
but
they're a
they're
lot
light.
bigger.
They don't
I
feel
thought they were
heavy.
like freaking.
No, they don't feel as heavy as normal stone, though. They look like they're made of granules of sand put together, but if you run your finger over them, it feels smooth and uniform.
Hmm.
It's a lot bigger than I was envisioning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
was
was
just
envisioning like a
I was
little.
envisioning
Yeah,
a
no,
Rubik's
these are
Cube.
fairly big cubes.
Okay.
Brovik is gonna
How
go
big?
check on Brutus.
Like this big across, maybe.
You have a
Oh,
Rubik's
okay.
Cube. Just say 4 of
Okay.
those.
4 of these.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can't make some bullets out of these, or maybe like melt it down and like spread some across somebody's blade. Is what I'm thinking. Something like
Ooh.
that too.
Ooh.
I like all these ideas.
It's just we have no idea what it.
Well, let's start with
result will
bullets
be.
since those are small.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll make like 2 bullets and we can just see what happens.
Yeah.
Out of character
Because-
suggestion,
Yes.
we try these on Sandara.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
I would test these on a lower level,
That's
less important enemy, because
That's
we don't
true.
want her to become buff and powerful.
Good point. Yeah, good point.
By
Yeah.
have to
exactly. What if like
sprout
yeah?
her
Because if
third
we just
automatic
like if we
attack.
just like I wonder if there's
That
a
would be
difference
good.
between just like dripping some on somebody, if that like power like if that's like oh yeah, you're gonna get a good thing from this. Whereas like if you shoot somebody like at a high velocity, and that somehow is like oh that's gonna do something completely different.
Mm-hmm.
One way to find out, baby.
Exactly.
Oh boy.
Alright, you, Jonathan.
Yes.
You mentioned there was a lot of like delicate metal tools and things lying around in here, right?
Yes.
Would I be able to rummage around and find or piece together a, what's it called, a tinker's set or tinker's kit?
I think that's reasonable, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Are you-
piece that together.
Are you proficient with it?
The answer is probably no, but that's something you could practice and
Probably
learn
no.
over time.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm
If
not.
we ever decide
Well,
to learn it.
I know like a big part of my guy is like building things, so I don't know if Artemis ever needs some help. Come to me and I might be able to like assist.
Working
Like you-
together on
like
those
you-
will definitely net you advantage and some bonuses.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. We'll do that.
Could Brovik go check on
So Artemis just rouses herself and just starts digging through the rubble and picking through things and picking up tools and whatnot.
Cut to Brutus.
So, Brovik, you're checking out Brutus? Where did Brutus
Yeah.
go, by the way?
Okay,
That's a
so
good question.
yeah, sorry. I kind of wanted to leave this for last because it's a bit of a solemn thing, but we can do it now. I wanted to grab the body and the head of the Glabrezu and start dragging it down the stairs. And
Okay.
I want to lay it next to the what's it called?
Heather?
The other
Hezru?
demon. The Hezru, yes. And, you know, kind of put its head where it should be. It's not going to be attached or anything. And I'm just
back. He kills you.
That would suck. I'm gonna stand there for a bit and ruminate. You say you can taste them.
Well, sort of. It's not taste the way it used to be, but I can... It's the closest way I have to describe it.
I once tasted them too. The thought makes me sick.
I'm not exactly happy about it either.
Different reasons, I imagine. And I kind of imagine that's where Brovik would come in.
Hey, Brutus.
He acknowledges that you're there.
There was this little, thingy. I don't really know how to describe it, but it showed the abyss, and it was beautiful.
You had his attention for a bit, and then he squints at you and kind of... No, it's not.
No, it's really not. It really...
It's like going back to an old house. It's just like, yeah, this was my home. It's trash, but it's my home.
It is my home. It fucking sucks, but it's home. What did you see?
Lava. More lava.
Do
Like
you at all
hazy
describe
cloud?
that black river?
Yeah.
Does that, rouse any memories, John?
Sounds pretty familiar.
Black River. Can I make a intelligence check for that?
For... What are you trying to discern?
Just remember.
You can if you want to.
6. I not remember anything about that.
Oh. Well, Sorry about today. Little bit of a sticky situation.
He shrugs, tries not to think about it. Happens.
We also got visual on our ship.
He nods. We, go back with others.
Probably soon.
He'll hesitate to leave for a moment, but then follow you back up the stairs. Okay. Before I really go back with the rest of the group, though, I'm gonna go back to that chain devil.
Okay.
So, first thing I want to do, I want to take one of its chains and put it on my cat and nine tails.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
More and more
You're-
absurd as the time goes
Yeah,
on.
it's well, mechanically it still does the same thing. It's definitely becoming an interesting trophy rack for your kills.
I remember having like a bunch of these just wrapped around my waist at one point. So I kind of appreciate how many chains this dude has on him. I would take them, but that's not a good time. Instead, I'll just like rip one of his arms off and I'll take a bite out of that.
Nom nom.
Tastes vaguely burnt.
You know what? For me, that's good enough.
Better than the alternative.
Yeah. Can we take a short rest here?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, honestly, the group, you're probably going to end up setting up for a long rest.
Yeah, probably
Okay.
because
Well, I
it'd
still
be
think
kind
we
of
should
dumb.
talk
Okay.
before we.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We can have like a bedside chat all about it.
So, I take my snack and I go back with the others.
So, Flanks Landing or at the boat?
Well, we need to think about how we're going to do this. We could get on the boat and rush in like a bunch of assholes, or we
I like
could
that
go
one.
to Plank's Landing and prepare a little bit more so we can kill Sandar like a bunch of assholes.
How exactly are we going to prepare in Plank's Landing?
Well, there's a variety of shops there. We could probably buy some stuff with what money we have left over. Maybe hire some mercenaries, get maybe some magic items at 9th level, some potions, that kind of stuff. We could strategize more.
Isn't most of our gold on the ship though?
Currently on
Most
me,
of it is.
Yeah.
on my personal fund, I have over 400 gold. How about
That's-
everyone else?
300.
You just bring up my sack. It doesn't look that heavy. It's just 250.
Artemis,
You might could buy a solid like 4 healing potions for all that.
This is true.
Artemis has like 650 actually.
1,000.
Oh wow.
1,000. Wait a second.
1,000.
But-
Can I get those counts again? So 1,000.
Aren't there?
You said
I
250,
can't remember, but-
Curtis?
250.
I can't remember, but
Yeah, what
aren't
do you
there
have
like
from?
rules against killing people in
300.
Plank's Landing? Like no piracy at Plank's Landing?
The idea is that it is very much looked down upon to like steal somebody's ship and sail it out of Plank's Landing, just because it's kind of supposed to be the place you can go to not have to deal with a lot of that.
Well, in total,
No.
we have 2,020 gold. 2020, imagine that.
All right.
I mean,
Well,
the
that
pirate's
sucked.
gonna
Let's
pirate,
not buy
but the
anything.
idea is to keep it a little bit lower.
So, here's my opinion on this. One thing, if we try and steal the ship at Plank's Landing, we don't really have proof that the ship belongs to us
Yeah, we should.
or to you guys. Okay. So what's to stop Sandara from saying like, "Oh, hey, there's a bunch of assholes stealing our ship"?
That's exactly what
Number two,
they say.
she's also going to be more on guard coming into Plank's Landing. She's going to be preparing to be like, hey, we're going to,
Yes.
like, rousing the men, getting them ready to go aboard and do all the normal coming into port activities. Whereas, if we can jump straight onto the ship, and especially if we time it correctly to be possibly at night when most of the crew is asleep, we can catch them by surprise and with their pants down. And I think that is going to be a lot more. That is going to be a bigger game changer than 2,000 gold worth of magic items, mercenaries, and
Potential, you know, crossing up the laws at Plank's Landing.
Right,
Part of
The
right.
only
is
problem with
nodding in
actually
agreement
just
with Franz.
straight up heading onto the boat is we don't have a good exit. Once we're on that boat, it's ride or die.
Oh, we're not leaving without.
Well,
them.
wouldn't
We either get boat back or we die trying.
Exactly.
that's what? Yes.
I mean, well, I agree with the sentiment. I like my life.
You'll live without it.
No, he won't.
Just like
I mean,
bloodstream for a second, like.
Part of his face palms.
So night pants down. Honestly, we do our best work at night. We set a ship on fire at night. We
Oh,
Just
ignore
so we
what
not
we do
set on
during
fire.
the day. Just ignore what we do during the day. Olo. Oh god.
Oh my god. Dude, Bag Island. Do you remember that?
Sadly.
Ugh.
So we
Anything
rest
with the
for a
devil
night.
bed in it.
We rest for a night, and then we wait until it's night, and we wreak havoc.
what time is it right now?
It is.
It's getting. It's
You
getting
can look at a
late-ish now.
map.
A
What does it
lot's
look
happening.
like?
Late-ish. Okay.
Nothing's stopping us from waiting a day or two.
Can
Yeah.
you make those bullets?
It does look
Here.
like the next couple of days, at least on the Gambles course, are going to be continuing along that Devil's Laughter course until it reaches Bag Island.
Can you craft that ammunition here, or do you need tools and stuff?
Well, I have my tinkering set here, and
It
if we
really
could start
depends
to
on what you're trying to do with it. You're probably not going to be able to melt it down here.
not even, I don't know, like I was just thinking like starting a campfire, and then have you seen The Patriot?
I have?
Do you know what I'm referring to? Where he like melts the the lead soldiers into bullets over the campfire?
You could attempt that.
Okay.
Sam, is there any?
So I could see what I can do, but I'll be able to figure out if I can do anything within an hour or so.
Yeah,
Alright.
Sam, is there any place where like a forge type place or some place with some extreme heat that we could go to melt something down?
Typically, our heat was supplied via magical means.
Does anyone have magic? Well, I kind of do. I can intensify a fire a little bit.
My heat's a little instantaneous.
Right?
Talking about your ass.
No, what?
Well,
But yeah,
we can
I
always
can-
try. We can always try. We don't know exactly what the melting point for this is, if it even has a melting point. You
Well,
know,
it clearly can be broken, so we know
Oh,
that
it
at
can-
the very least.
it can be broken, and just because we can't melt it down doesn't mean we can't, or I can't mold it in different ways.
Rat,
know,
rat.
Well,
with
here's
the,
the weird thing
uh,
about it.
With the blunderbuss, as long as I can chip it into small enough pieces, I like pull it out and like this thing can stuff anything down this as a projectile.
Anything?
Yeah, anything that'll fit in it. That's what it's kind of made for.
So you
Nice.
can put a bunch of sharp diamond shards in it.
Exactly. I could just like chip away 4 or 5, bullet-sized pieces, and they'll be jagged as hell, but they'll still fit in the big barrel.
I get up for a moment and drag over the remains of the chain devil.
Ugh.
More metal.
Yes, I actually. I need actually. Actually, is there any metal left on the chain devil? Like any more chains?
Yeah, there are.
Can I take all that? Actually,
You can try. I'll tell you right now that it is technically magical, and magical items cannot be melted down.
Okay, never mind then. I need a lot of metal for a project that I'm thinking of. There's one, a lot.
I mean,
I look over at Sam.
So,
haven't we come
anyways.
across a couple metal things as we've been walking about?
This project is more long term. I'm
see.
thinking in the long run.
Fair.
But
Well-
anyways, let's get back on point. What do we want to do?
Honestly, if we have the time, and I think we do, we're probably not going to be setting this attack up until tomorrow. I kind of want to give these bullets a shot.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that. Go to bed here, wake up in the morning. We'd have a full day of trying to get that to work, and then around nighttime, we teleport over and catch them. Take it at night.
Knowing how you would say prideful Sandara has been, I'd imagine that she'd probably be sleeping in the captain's quarters.
Oh,
With-
absolutely.
Considering what we saw in the last scrying message, Barrick and Darkton would probably be in the captain's, not the captain's, the what's the thing that we're called?
Officers.
The
Officers' quarters.
Officers' quarters. Along with whoever else she has put in those positions. So we don't have to go under deck. I don't think so. Too far under deck at least, because there's the captain's quarters and then the thing.
You can already tell from the way the device is set up, going through to like a lower deck. That might be
Might
pretty
not be a
easy.
good idea.
Yeah. It'd be real hard to not end up halfway through one of those decks.
Yeah.
Right.
I can handle it.
Are Rattle Rat on board with this?
I mean, yes. They're...
They don't really have much of another option. It's either go with us or stay on the island.
No one has bothered to explain to either of them really what's going on, and so they're currently going with the captain.
Well, they didn't ask.
Well, I did when we were before we came back when we met them on that beach. I think I did explain the gist of everything we went through.
Meh. Okay.
I think I did.
Sometimes you have to explain we made a deal with a kraken trapped inside of a sword, and also there's an interdimensional teleporting monolith multiple times.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I'm pretty sure they can't understand half of those words.
No.
Except for Kraken. Kraken, I can see they understand.
One more question. Robin or Brovik, do either of you have a spell that will produce some winds of any kind?
Yes, actually, I think.
Do you, Weather Boy?
Do I have a spell that can?
Because with enough wind, we could really get the blaze hot.
I mean, I think that's part of the prestidigitation thing, because I can intensify a flame and also do a small gust of air. Though I'm not sure if it's not exactly a very powerful gust of air. I think that's a different spell. I think there's specifically a spell that can do that.
With prestidigitation, I feel like it's more like a gentle breeze.
Yeah.
Whereas, like,
Artemis,
what-
you know Windshuff. Can you do that or something? I asked Artemis if you can do wind stuff.
Oh, she just kind of looks at you, and without looking, she just punches out to the side, and just a huge blast of air just goes.
I think that might work.
Well, I think we might. I think we might be able to get this done.
If we If we want to keep it real quiet, I have a way of shutting people up.
Yeah.
We have a lot of ways of
Right.
shutting people
Good
up. Be
idea.
specific.
Mm-hmm.
Do you not remember when he cast silence on you?
That's a good idea. Or wait, do we have any invisibility things?
Yeah, I do.
Pretty good.
I
Would-
can.
Yeah.
How many like how effective is it? Because
Well, it's kind of weird because my magic is a little bit different now. Technically, if I cast it at a high level, I can hit 2 people. But if I cast it at a lower level, I can also tweak it a little bit where it also hits 2 people, though I don't think if I have it I don't think if I cast it at that higher level I can tweak it.
You can.
okay,
Because
well,
the way it works is I cast it on one person. If I have a spell that works on one person, then I can tweak it and have it working on someone. So yeah, it works like that.
Okay.
well, I think we'd really need to be able to get it to affect all of us for it to be helpful.
That
Because I assume this is a one-way trip,
unless you wanna
and we
get
all
in the middle
have
of
to.
the ocean, swim all the way back, and try for a second hop, which
Yeah, exactly. So I wouldn't rely on that. But
I do have a few various spells that allows
Hey, Rattlebone.
most functions of the humanoid variety
Yeah.
to stop. So
Why didn't Perlin come with you? Aren't you two like close? Is she deviated?
Perlin?
Perlin is what back home we would have called an adrenaline junkie.
Never mind, I fucking hate her.
Yeah.
I believe she finds the prospect of daringly going against your command structure exciting.
mhm.
We had a bit of a disagreement about it.
Is there anyone else that we know that is obviously is either with her or without her? Like, is there anyone else? Because I feel
Well,
like we've covered a lot of bases.
Barrick is her right-hand
Obviously,
man. Darakton kind of hates all of you.
Oh,
I mean,
What did we do?
I did see Artemis,
Artemis
shoot
is
him off an
confused.
edge. I mean, Artemis, didn't you punch him off the boat once when we were fighting the zombies?
No.
Yes.
Yes, you did.
Oh,
You kind of, yeah, you
Well, yeah,
gusted
but
him
that's-
off.
Yeah, but he was in the line of fire, though.
That's
I don't think that made him any
that's like-
happier.
That's like
okay,
it's
let's
like
just ask. All right, wait. Why does Darakton not like us?
I'm not. I think he felt slighted. I didn't usually listen to his ramblings. He enjoyed ranting.
Who else are we missing? I feel like we're missing someone.
Trish is
Several
dead.
members of the crew are too frightened to really pick a side. They're just sort of going with the flow, so to speak. I would be a little bit worried about the natives she picked up before leaving.
Oh,
Whoa.
I think a couple of them wanted to take it off, and now, well, she was happy to provide.
Any,
Were any of-
descriptions of what they looked like? Any
From which
Tan,
tribe?
the Tanaroa.
Tanaro? Which one is it?
Tanaro. Which were they? Were they the first one we went
They
to?
were the first
Okay.
one you met, yeah.
Oh, those dicks.
were they just some generic footboys, or
I saw some with spears, a couple. There was one with a ornate staff of some type. Looked a little older than the others.
God damn it.
God damn it.
That. Oh.
This might be a lot more of a fight than I think we were initially thinking.
Yeah.
All the more fun.
The one thing we do have on our side, if we do surprise attack her, is that if we do manage to stay quiet, Sandara is going to have herself and like maybe a bodyguard, maybe one or two. So we just go in there and we rush her. I like to look on the optimistic side of things every once in a while. But like, even I can tell it's a little far-fetched.
We have a scribe lord.
If they've switched sides once, they might do it again.
No, let's just scry on her left at the middle of the night to see where she sleeps and if there's anyone around her. That's a great idea, Brovik.
Okay, through Ratline.
Okay.
I have an idea.
Screw it, I'm just gonna cast Comprehend Languages.
Thank you.
God, this would be fucked up if Ratline wasn't here right now.
Oh, yeah.
We have. What if we can get revenge later?
Absolutely.
What if we teleported to Plank's Landing, let her leave with my free captain's letter
We don't
to
know
go
about
and
that yet.
collect?
We do.
Yeah, we do.
We
Yeah, we
know
do.
what the free captain's
Saw it
letter
we saw it in the scry.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
Let her leave with that to go and collect her ill-gotten gain, and just leave with the ship.
We kind of talked about this earlier, that stealing someone's ship on Plank's Landing is considered a dick move, really. And like, I know you're
Not
gonna say,
stealing. And if
we don't
were
have-
to do that, I do have a fallback position, not from Plank's Landing.
like, from who?
What do you mean from who?
You said you had a fallback.
Fallback position, yes.
Okay, from where?
With the backup?
Somewhere to sail to from Plank's Landing, assuming we take the ship back smoothly.
Honestly, I was beginning on this discussion thinking like, yeah, the Plank's Landing thing, but honestly, I feel like after Franck said it, there's a lot more advantages to just rushing in like a jackass than
There,
the strategizing and planning. Because we'd be
There-
breaking a lot of...
I agree. I like Franck's plan, and I think it is our best shot. I'm just trying to explore all of our options.
Brutus, you used to be a war general. Alright.
That was basically his agreement, yes.
Yeah. Ja.
Worth a shot.
No, he said yes.
Oh, like, I thought, okay.
Yeah, that was just gonna be yes.
It was a grunt of agreement. I realized that it sounded a little bit like a nah.
Oh, okay.
That's on me, my bad.
You're good.
Well,
What are the...
does Sandara have to go alone to the captain's thing? Because if she's alone or with one or two,
No.
like one person,
Well, the
we
way
could
it
just
works,
we could just jump her on the way there.
Artemis and
and then
Robin
come
would be the
back.
ones most likely to know. It starts with the testing, which takes place on board their ship. And then, after the testing is
Okay.
completed, then typically a delegation of the captain and a couple officers go up and they have a sort of celebratory dinner with Kurdak Bolmfist. And he decides if he likes them and whether or not they will be allowed to become a free captain.
Ha. So there's the challenge aspect, then the social aspect. It's a bit complicated. Honestly, I think Sandar would do a pretty good job doing the, honestly both, because she took one over on us, so she's pretty deceptive, and she's got not bad combat skills.
She's a pirate.
She's a pirate. She is a pirate through and through. I respect her
Yeah.
for that, but she's also a bitch.
Also, if we do jump onto the ship and kill Sandara, hopefully, and kind of try and intimidate the rest of the crew to stand down. Like,
I mean, I
we
feel
don't have to
like
kill everybody. I feel like once we kill them, kill her, or I don't know, like disable her,
I mean, I feel like
Everybody's gonna be like, well, what's the point? I mean, I'm sure that I'm sure. I mean, there might be a couple people who will stick by Zandera, but I feel like most of the crew will be more willing to I don't know, stand down.
I think it's
side with the wind.
Especially if we promise a pardon for anyone who stands down.
There's also, that's not a bad idea, but there's also the subject of what we do once we get our hands on her. Are we going to kill her outright? Are we going to punish her in some way? Are we going to
make an example?
Make an example, like we did that poor man you made feel the hunger.
That'll be nothing.
I feel like that depends on how well the battle's going, because I feel like if we kill her outright, the rest of the crew is going to be more likely to stand down and accept the new role, whereas if we, I don't know, knock her out or like restrain her, they're going to be more likely to continue fighting, I feel.
Well, there's two sides to this. One, we just kill her and we get it over with. Or the second one, which is technically more harder, but also could be more effective, of we knock her down, we make an example. And honestly, if I had to choose, based on the few months of hardened and horrific battle experience that we've been in, if I saw, let's say, example, Artemis, if I saw Artemis just get knocked down, flat out, killed, something like that, I'd be obviously mortified, but I'd still keep fighting. If I saw my captain, let's say, get made fun of or made an example of, straight like slowly killing them, torturing them, I'm not very creative at this moment. I would find that more horrifying because I know that they have control of the situation. They have such control over this battle that they have time to make an example of this captain. So on one hand we have quick and easy, on the other hand we have long and effective.
Right. I guess we could also use Sandara as a hostage, I guess. The few of the crew who really care about her, just like, hey, don't stop it or else you get the blade.
Well, we have a couple days to think. We have a full day to think about it, so maybe we should get some rest.
Yeah.
Artemis
Really
has
quick,
been...
what was your point about the warlord thing?
Me?
Jorg? No, Jorg.
What? About what?
What was that thing about, like, the general?
I can't remember now.
He asked you if you were a general.
Yeah. But, like,
He was saying, you're a general, do you have any input here?
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Plan man.
Yes.
When you read book, you ever hear name Scourge of Terragera?
I do recall that. That's you, actually, right?
He nods.
Quite a title.
It was greatest military achievement for me. And he kind of explains, I'm not going to go into a whole lot of detail, but basically, Terragera was a devil fort on the banks of the River Styx, which had many powerful demons, and about 5 legions, or no, was it 6? No, 5 legions worth of troops readily available to defend it. However, the Legion of the Unrepentant, which were his troops, only numbered in about 3 legions. So, him and his second-in-command devised a plan to take the fort at night. You know, they waded through the river, and they attacked when they were at their most vulnerable. And it worked. There were almost no casualties on his side because, you know, they took them all by surprise, nobody saw it coming, and things looked up for him from there on. So basically, all of that is to say, he likes Frank's plan. He knows it works, and it's got a seal of approval.
Who's your second in command?
What would
Night.
be word? What's her race? Like, it's not race, just what kind of monster was she?
Was Marilith.
Merilith, yeah.
What, do I know what a Marilith is?
No.
She was Merilith, called Daliandris the Unheard.
What's a Marilith?
Looks like woman
Okay.
with ass of snake. And how many arms is it? 6 arms?
I think so. That sounds right.
Yes, 6 arms.
I now know what that is, but Robin still has no clue.
Yeah.
What he meant by ass of snake was the bottom half of a snake, but y'all don't
Yeah.
know.
Do
Honestly,
I know
it sounds a
that?
lot like Sandara.
No. She had honor, grace. Not bitch.
Huh. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think we'll
Honestly,
Well,
yeah, attacking at night worked for us so far.
yeah, we back when I was in the Navy, I've taken part in 1 or 2 operations very, very similar to this, actually. So, I mean, one of those didn't really work out, but for different reasons.
Just a quick question. Who here can't see in the dark?
Hold on.
Frank's just gonna raise his
Brutus
hand.
can't.
Right, I was gonna check if the short sword gave me any ability.
I don't think it does.
Probably not.
Alright. That
From
does
can.
remove a slight notch in our problem. That and
Well, the deck of the ship, is lit at night. So unless you're going to take that out.
If we need light,
Would not be a bad idea.
Yeah.
alright. Yeah.
Alright,
So
well,
I
why
think
don't
we
we
have a
sleep?
pretty good idea of what we're
'Cause I have
going
to
to
go.
do. We're gonna drop on them at night.
Yeah.
Make some bullets tomorrow, hopefully. And we're gonna take our ship back.
Mhm.
Hell yeah, we will.
And Brovik, you mentioned something about having like a zone of silence or some silence spells.
Yeah, you remember when I silenced
Yeah.
Robin?
Is that like
Does that move?
can you like affect one person, or is it like a?
It affects an area.
So- Oh,
Well,
okay.
yeah.
That
Wow.
would be very. I think that would be
Oh.
a huge advantage,
Just to
especially.
point out, Robin during the time where Brovik cast silence didn't know that it was only in one spot, so just stayed silent for the whole walk through. And then
Well,
he just coughed once. He was like, "Motherfucker!"
Can't you like cast it on a rock and then carry the rock around with you?
I believe
Oh.
not.
I think they have
Okay.
rules written specifically so you can't do that.
Remember
Okay.
when freaking Roland did that in Right Hand of Doom?
Yeah, and that's part of why I know. Yeah, I don't think that's the thing.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
an old
yeah.
magic item I got mixed up with.
yeah.
Yeah. I actually remember reading strategies about that of like you want to disable spellcasters, you cast it on a rock and chuck the rock at the enemy,
Yeah.
That'd be so
which
dumb.
I mean seems pretty broken, but
There's, I mean, with the silent thing, me and Brovik might not be able to do a lot of our stuff. I can do some things.
well,
can-
I mean, it's one of those things. It's one of those things. It'll be useful until it isn't. If that makes sense. Like the moment the crew's awake, then
Yeah.
we're in trouble. And the moment the moment we start fighting, it's really not going to be a huge advantage. The advantage is if we can catch Xandar by surprise, possibly sneak in while she's sleeping and disable her before she even has a chance to fight back.
Yeah.
The moment she wakes up and starts, and all the other crew members wake up, it's going to be useless. So we can just
I can
get rid
keep
of
her
it.
in place and give all three of, actually no, it'd just be the two of you some fairly good hits in.
I like that idea a lot. Cast silence on the cabin, and then basically, even if she does start causing a ruckus, the rest of the ship is dead to it. They don't know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, only problem
So,
is
do that-
Rovik's ability, but you two can just go ham.
And then
So maybe
I have a boomerang.
Yo, boomer.
He does have a boomerang. You don't underestimate him.
I might
I think-
no, that wouldn't work. Never mind.
I want this to go as smoothly as possible.
Mhm.
So maybe we pull out all of our stops. So
yeah, I agree.
Brovik, silence on the cabin. At least 2 people invisible.
Ratline and Artemis invisible. Go like fucking.
When you two
wham.
do
That
hit
would be
something, by
good.
the way,
Right.
that's gonna drop.
Yeah.
I know. But
That's
we're
why
not
they use it for sneak attack.
not honestly. Just tie her up before she even wakes up. Just tie her up.
Yeah.
Maybe gag her too, so she can use
Not a
magic.
bad
Yeah,
idea.
oh yeah.
Well, she's
just
already
like-
silenced.
Wait, she can't
Just
tie
like
her
we
up
tie,
and
it's like
silent.
we tie her up, and then like we just like put her on like the flagpole, and wait till the morning. We're just like, hi guys.
Yes.
Wait,
yes.
she's
Just
defenseless.
That'd be great.
hang her from
Yeah.
the yardarm upside down by the ankles.
She's I think
Be so
aside from like a
badass.
few different situations that she might have, she's like defenseless while she's silenced. Unless I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
spellcasted. I
Cut out her tongue.
Oh.
Oh
You know
my
what we should do if we want to get like real, if we want to like show a message? We should cut it in half so that it's forked like a snake's tongue and then cut it out.
I like that.
just
Dude,
like
and then we could, like-
That's a
just
little-
Brutus like
that's a little
throws his
gruesome.
tongue on the deck.
And we could like
Oh, we're
put
gonna
a
have to
string.
do
We could
this.
like put a string, like poke a string through it, and then like throw it around her neck, so it's like hanging on her neck.
That's pretty
Fuck, I
gruesome.
love it.
That's awesome.
Exactly. See,
Yeah.
I agree with Artemis. The faster we take out Zendara, the more likely the rest of the crew will surrender or accept being under new leadership.
I mean,
And especially if we can show, like, if we can get in there and fuck her up and humiliate her and just be like, and then when the crew wakes up, be like, hey, we fucking did this. You guys had no idea. So you guys are all going to follow Artemis again.
yeah, that's kind of that element of fear I was talking about earlier. Where like, we came in the middle of the night, got your new leader, tied her up, and even had time to, blemish her a bit. And you didn't know fucking anything.
To be fair, the crew of the Gamble does not have a great track record with fending off attacks at night.
No.
This is
Just,
true.
just say walk-in attack number 1, say walk-in attack number 2, 3.
Yeah. And then
Shit, I
we
didn't
can-
realize something. They may have guards
Okay.
out on the night.
Oh yeah.
They
We're
most
gonna-
definitely
Mhm.
will.
We're gonna have
That's
to be
why. But the
ruthlessly-
teleporting thing like shows the whole thing, right?
That's could we?
It
Could I?
does.
Could I tell if there are people on the deck?
You could make out that there are people there. I don't know you can make out who those people are or individual
All I need to
characters.
know
that's
is
fine.
if there are people there, because then we can just hop on, know where to hide real quick, and then.
I mean, it is evening right now, and if you take a look at it, you can see there appears to be one person, like right next to the mast, maybe leaning up against it.
This is also
a
all
person
assuming-
in the crow's nest, and a couple of forms. It looks like maybe 3 or 4 milling about the deck, which is odd for this time of night.
I mean, we can still. Our plan could still technically work, even if a little bit of a ruckus was raised, because we can land on the deck. The people who are doing the Sandara thing can just go in there. Brovik can just cast silence, and then she's as dead to the world as the world is to her.
This is all assuming that this isn't some like boom tube teleport.
Yeah,
Right.
there's some unknown variety factors in
And
this. But
that's-
we're kind of
that's
going
why
off
we
of the
have-
situation.
That's why we have the bullets.
Exactly.
All right.
'Cause,
But yeah, anyway,
I
And the
we-
explosives.
look, I don't know what they're going to do, but if we can make them, I assume we're gonna do something pretty bad.
I mean, we could test fire one of them tomorrow if we get one made.
That's
yeah,
true.
we can shoot
That's
you,
true.
Robin.
I'm gonna roll just a straight intelligence to see if I can come up with something.
Okay.
oh,
If
so-
you have ideas and Brutus doesn't.
Nah.
Oh.
Oh, that's so
I had a
sad.
really good idea, but I had to know if Brutus would come up with it. No.
It's like a military plan, maybe.
That's
So-
true. Brutus does have a
Well-
fairly good strategic mind.
So
Yeah,
advantage.
roll with advantage.
Yeah, I would
Advantage.
definitely say that, yeah.
Right.
You're like a
Yeah.
military
Oh,
general.
he's not
This
as
is your
dumb
shit.
as he seems. A lot of it is his issues not knowing much about this world.
Ah!
There's always a
Are
language.
you kidding me?
Damn.
Yeah.
Come on.
Wow.
Yeah, that's definitely not.
Oh.
No.
Dang.
These
Not
weird
much you can do at that
rays, I
point.
don't know.
I know.
So he had
before
a
we go
light
to
bulb
bed, because I
above
know
his
like we
head.
may talk for a little bit longer, but before we go to bed, at like Robin's gonna stay up till like midnight. He's going to ask Artemis for the scrying orb, and he is going to, well, he's gonna look down on the deck first, and then he's going to scry on Sandara afterwards.
Well,
so when
she
we
was
go
gonna-
to bed later.
Artemis was just going to do that herself.
Okay, well then I'll just stay up with Artemis until she does that, and I'll look down on the deck with her just to see how many people are out around this time.
Okay, yeah.
All right,
So-
so you can see that the basic night setup does appear to be 4 or 5 figures milling out about on the deck and one in the crow's nest. Still a weirdly high number.
Well, to be fair, we have been attacked by Sawagans, or
It's true.
Sahuagin, for the past couple nights, and you did at some point say the crew is tired of being attacked by Sawagans, so we're gonna up it.
And of course, Sandara gets a wisdom saving throw.
With minus
Oh, boy!
5 to it, right?
Yes, she does.
And remind me, John, you said teleporting into a room might be hard.
It might be
Theoretically
hard, it
hard.
might be deadly.
Not worth the risk.
Let's
Not
just do
worth
the
the
deck.
risk.
Yeah.
No.
It's the age-old question of do you go through the deck or does the deck go through you?
Go through you.
In
By the way, who here?
Do we really want to
like,
get Jumanji?
So,
who
another.
here has got like a super good stealth bonus?
Oh, that was terrible.
Artemis.
All right, you see.
I think I'm actually
Artemis,
pretty
plus 8.
decent at it.
you
Oh
see
my
a
god.
vision of a woman
Sleeping
in Artemis' bed, which is weird. But it was Harriet's bed before that, so.
No. Well, I mean, I
mean,
changed the
You,
sheets.
you never slept in that bed, to be honest.
That's
Not-
true.
Not really, but I did occasionally lay down
That's fair.
to rest.
It
Mark
was her
seems to
bed.
be,
At the very least.
I mean, yeah, she appears to be asleep. There may be a knife stuck under one of the pillows. I mean, it's hard because you can't really see much of the surroundings. It's mainly just her, and she appears to be asleep.
You can
Guys,
scry
she
on a
probably
place,
has
right?
extra watchers because she's afraid of people betraying her.
That's
The
not a
betrayer
problem.
always fears the betrayed.
Yeah.
Fuck,
point.
I got that wrong, I think.
Well, hey, the point was got through.
Yeah, yeah.
So, two things. Frunk's pretty decent at stealth at +5.
I got a
And-
+5 too.
Okay, but
Also, the zone of silence. So if we cast it on the cabin, does that? I know everything, like any noise made in the zone is null.
completely saw you.
But what about noise made outside the zone going in?
I
I don't think that works either.
Well, I think it's
Oh.
the thing
But
about
let me double
what,
check.
what's the
Yeah.
originator of the sound. I think it's right. Is if you
Yeah.
fire a gun outside of it, then the boom's still going to be heard. But if you fire a gun inside of it, the initial blast is not expanded, so you wouldn't.
Right, but I don't know. I don't know whether it just suppresses each source of the sound, or whether it's just noise
All right,
physically
so
cannot
it's
exist.
a 20-foot sphere. So
Okay.
keep that in mind.
That
Can be created within or pass through. So I'd say, the creatures are deafened while inside it, so they can't hear
Okay.
things from the
Yeah.
outside.
I remember
perfect.
Cursor doing this thing where
However,
you can cast silence and then fire the
It
gun out. So no one
is
can
a
see.
smaller area, so you just have to be careful with where you cast it.
Well, guys,
Is it 20-foot radius or 20
It's 20-foot
diameter?
radius.
Okay, that's not too small.
I mean, if
And
we
I
need
need
to,
to go back and check one of the old episodes to remember how high up that ship spell is.
if we need to, I have 3 spell slots. If we needed to just like move to the edge of the silence, plop another one, move to the edge
Yeah.
of the silence.
I
plop
mean, I
another
think you can
one.
only have one up at a time.
Yeah, I can dispel them.
That way,
we can
and that,
just hop through them.
and that way we can like immediately cast it, and then the crew who's going to go into the cabin to subdue Sandara can go do that, and then the 2 or 3 people outside can fight off the the skeletons of the crew at the top without having to worry about interfering.
So, John, if we were to teleport on the ship, can we get precisely where we want to be, or is it kind of just like a general range of area?
It's going to be a general range of area.
Okay, so I was thinking maybe we could like pop in like close to the side of the staircase so we can like go up against it or that, but that'll be an issue.
We're
gonna have to get really lucky that no one sees us.
Could we end the
That's-
episode now?
Yeah. Does anybody else
Yeah,
have any
yeah,
more
I think
objections?
we're-
I feel like we're going in circles.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I
just
think
going
that's
for
just
every
our.
possibility.
Yeah, so we'll figure out who does what specifically next week, but I think the plan as is solid, and we should move forward with that.
All right.
Mhm. Okay, but can we
Yeah,
imagine how
I agree.
funny it would be if we ever wanted to assassinate somebody? We throw up silence, and then there's some fucking poor rich bastard who we got paid like 50 gold pieces. Frank fucking shoots him in the head, Ratline stabs him in the gut, and then Artemis just fucking...
I also thought, I don't think this plan is as good as what we have, but it'd be funny is if during that dinner we poison everybody there.
Oh gosh! Oh gosh! No.
Straight
How would we
up
pull
kill
that
the
off?
Blight King.
This
How
is
would we-
our ship. None of you are on it.
Okay,
I mean,
so here's something to consider, just to be prepared. Somebody's echoing.
You are.
Okay, it's gone. It's gone now.
Hey, it's gone.
Let's assume that the teleportation drops us above the ship, right?
To be safe, you probably wanted to set it like a couple of feet above the ship.
Okay, I was about to say, we don't know how high that it will drop us above the ship.
how many people can you featherfall?
5.
Okay.
And we
Well,
are
that
5.
could come in handy.
We are 5.
I.
We are at the mighty 5.
Well,
But
we
don't
also
forget
have-
Ratline and
Oh, you're right.
Rattlebones. But that's the thing. I have glide speed and Robin has fluff. So
Yeah, the rest of us
That's
will
still-
be fine.
Do you want me to
Technically-
be in the room while I'm in there? Because I can just head fly and then vamp out of there and then vamp back in when you guys need me. Well, actually, no, I
don't
can't
know.
because I need to have some visible on you, and that requires my concentration.
All right. I don't know.
There are
Like I
a lot
said,
of
we'll-
there are a lot of unknown factors, and we're
We'll
just gonna-
figure out those specific who goes where and who does what details next week.
Yeah.
With the with
also-
one exception, I'm definitely going into the cabin to get Sandara.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You'll be the first person I cast some visibility on.
I mean, I have
mean,
the best
we could
stealth too. So
You could also forego invisibility and just do haste as well instead.
yes. Oh.
For the move, like for the extra actions and the movement speed to be able to get into the cabin in one turn.
Right.
think
Which
that-
I
think we
could
use
probably do on my normal movement,
Mhm.
depending on where we got dropped.
But with double your speed, both of you guys, damn. You guys
Yeah,
can
that's
literally.
No,
I'm pretty sure
we
you
have
guys
the
both can
boomerang.
literally go from one end of the ship to the other in a turn.
Oh, yeah. Probably.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
oh
if
yeah.
we have to. We have
Actually-
lit the ship on fire before.
Hang on.
We'll do it
I
again.
actually have a file of the ship on my computer. Let me count the squares.
Artemis
count.
brings out a schematic. So this is the ship.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Where did I put
Alright.
that? Where
Do
did
we
I?
want to
There
just
it is.
we'll
There
have a
it
little bit
is.
more technical talk too. We just want to say that we go to bed.
Oh, that's easy. Oh yeah, here, let me drop that in the chat just so we can.
Have we
Look
ended
at
the
it.
recording yet or no?
No.
Okay, maybe we should do that in a second.
I have one more.
Yeah, we're
thing.
still recording. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, one more thing. That's scary.
Actually, do.
I have one more thing, but it's literally just thinking about something as I go to sleep.
See, hearing that from a player isn't scary. Hearing it from the DM
Yeah,
is scary.
exactly.
Yeah. Okay. I don't really have
Sorry, go ahead.
anything. Sorry, no. I was just gonna say I don't really have anything else more to do. Artemis just once the scrying is done, just kind of curls up quietly wherever we're resting. There's a lot to think about.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Brutus is gonna lay back in a corner of the room and think about how he hasn't really told anyone that story about Tarragara before. He thinks, man, it would really suck if we all just died on that ship tomorrow. And then he goes to bed.
He's gonna try and, as he's falling asleep, remember as many details as he can from his previous nighttime ship raids.
Okay.
Or raid, I guess.
Oh yeah, you could easily cross the ship in that time. Artemis, could you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh no. Oh no.
Yes.
What did I miss?
Okay. Oh, that was really good actually. 18.
What's happening?
Okay.
Nice. How did we go? Oh,
Artemis had to roll a wisdom save.
just out of nowhere?
Would this be before
Yes.
or after everyone went to sleep?
After.
Okay, so Robin couldn't react. Nowhere near.
Artemis, you go into your meditative state, which you typically do. A bit like sleep, although typically a bit less dreamless, a bit less time-consuming. And somewhere in the night, you just have this image of just laying somewhere. There's the gentle motion of a ship rocking back and forth and back and forth. And being content as a set of something gleaming and shiny. 5 reflective points reach down towards you. And then there's a pain all down the face and the throat. And it's just something metallic about that. It's just strange. But that's all you remember from that night. And that's where I'll leave off for tonight.
Oh man.
Okay.
Let's see,
Oh.
1, 2, 3 of us have had dream sequences.
I'm betting
Okay.
next.
Yeah.
Hey,
That wisdom saving throw was for scrying.
you don't want
Me too.
a dream sequence?
Me too.
Oh,
Oh, don't worry. When somebody scries on you, I'm rolling the wisdom saving throws for you because you would have no way of knowing.
Oh, lovely.
yeah, I like that.
He did roll during that.
Okay. Okay.
Too bad you don't
Definitely.
have someone who can see invisibility. It's a very useful ability.
Tech magic wouldn't work on that, would it?
No. Also, Sam left, by the way.
Third.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I
when
was
everybody
I meant to
going
ask
bed,
about that.
She, headed out. Sam's new protocol is to explore the island and catalog what she finds.
Guys, I think we've unleashed a horrible monster on this world.
Us.
I doubt it. I doubt it. I had something I
could turn
wanted to.
into a 2001: A Space Odyssey
Yeah.
type deal.
I had something I wanted to try to do with Sam, but when John described like the body and all that, I was just like, oh, okay, he already got this planned out. All right.
So, we're apparently going to be making dark matter bullets next week. That's fun.
It's gonna be
I'm
fun.
scared.
It's gonna be
Guys.
fun. I get to draw up D&D Beyond stats for that. That's gonna be great.
That's gonna be.
There's going to be percentile dice involved. I know that much.
Oh man.
Oh, dude. Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be like wild magic in it.
And keep track of how much of all of that you guys have, by the way. Because there are a lot of things you could do with that, including, like, general analysis to try and figure out what the heck is going on with it. So just keep track of what you got.
We have some dust, don't we?
Well, you have... Artemis has a block. Franck has
And a
4
vial.
blocks. And, yes, you have a jar of it as well.
I also have a jar.
Yes.
I do not have a jar, because I do
I was
not have
thinking-
it written in the, hole.
Scraped up from the
Just off the
dinosaur.
top of your head, how many bullets do you think I could get out of 1 cube?
That depends on how well you roll.
Oh dear.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, hey, whatever scraps or chunky bits don't work, you can just make a shotgun out of them. Just cram the little
Exactly.
bits
That's true, yeah.
I mean, that would not be
Grind it
as
up.
efficient, but yeah, we could definitely
in. Mm-hmm.
definitely
I think
work.
This is the longest episode we've ever had.
Yeah, it's like 11. It's 11:30 over there, right?
It is. I don't know that that's true because we definitely got a late start this week.
Yeah, we didn't
We
start till
did.
after 7. It was
Ah,
after
we did.
7 when we actually started.
And we had one that was 5.5 hours at some point.
Yeah.
I don't remember which one it is. I'll have to go back and check. But
Yeah, good combat sesh and a good amount of roleplay.
Yeah.
A lot of roleplay.
Yeah.
I've been so excited. Like, now that I'm thinking about it in retrospect, it's super weird, but I've been so excited to talk about murder plans in campaign about Santara. Which retroactively makes me sound like a psychopath, but I'm so excited to murder that bitch.
No.
Stole
Listen,
our fucking ship.
I don't know if this will be how she dies or if we just do it after she dies. But one way or another, she's swinging for.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And by the way, guys, kind of out of character info. I'm trying to collect. Frank's trying to collect as much metal as he can because I eventually want to forge a cannon. Yeah, for the boat.
he can do it.
That's cool.
Nice. That's nice.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can scrape that together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Once after
And
Artemis
that's-
becomes a free captain, I'm pretty sure we can get as much metal as we want.
I mean, that's one of those things that like it'll be up to our characters because to actually use that, I mean, like, you know, after a couple sessions, I could probably scrap together enough metal for it, which I assume wouldn't be the biggest cost. But I assume it'd be pretty expensive to actually use it. You know, and so that'd be something as a group we'd have to decide, like, hey, is it worth it to spend the money to like you know, like how much ammo do we want? Like,
Is there
Yeah.
stats for a cannon?
I'm sure we can find something.
I'm sure there are, and if not, I'll make some.
Yeah,
I'm gonna Google.
For
because
I will say I just checked. Our longest episode has been 4 hours and 51 minutes, and that was the Planks Landing one where everything happened.
Oh yeah.
Really? I
That
think
was
it'd
an
be a
episode.
The
combat
one
section.
with Muscle Friend.
yeah,
That was. Oh man.
Oh, that ending.
the
I know what the fuck.
That was one of the best episodes we ever did. That was
Oh, yeah.
so much fun. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
I remember we were all fucking exhausted, but oh, it was so good.